and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with our High Queen Khalida Tomb King campaign, and I have advanced time quite significantly. But before we get into that, thank you so much for the Redemption Goblin crew of our Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, and welcome back. And happy Thursday, bunnies. High five. So, what have we done since the last time that we played? Well, all the way at the end of the last stream, we were fighting in the eastern colonies in order to take out the treacherous, the horrible, all of High Lord C. Aislan and his cronies out here. Well, I have since then occupied these 3 locations. We actually were taking these 2 over here, and I just basically came on over and cleaned up. And the reason why I pushed forward after that is because I was finding that when I was looking at the last 2 streams, there was a lot of maneuvering on the map, and there was a lot of auto-resolving, but there weren't enough battles for me. So it doesn't mean that we're not going to maneuver, but we're going to be focusing more on the fights and the combat maneuvering as opposed to the campaign maneuvering, because I wanted to see more stuff, so I advanced time a little bit just to keep things interesting. Now, where are we at the moment? We haven't really done any fighting, but if we zoom on out, you will see that when we were being attacked in our, I guess, main first province, I suppose, there was a serious presence of an enemy here. We had 2 rogue armies here. Skarbrand was coming in, and things were looking kind of dire. Well, we drove out the High Sea Lord Aislan's group. Then Skarbrand came over, and he actually burned Libaris to the ground for 2 turns. So I rushed everyone back, and we all camped Libaris. Skarbrand tried to come back, I think, to take it, and then we took it back. And so since then, we've basically been following him out of our territory, and like some kind of obsessed stalker, followed him all the way back home. We followed Skarbrand all the way back home across the parking lot. I'm sure he visited every single blue safety phone on the way back, and no one came to help him. So here we are, ready to jump him and take all of his lunch money, essentially. So that's what we're doing. That's the main focus. Once we take down Skarbrand, then we're going to be able to clear out this little small patch of insignificant settlement and territory out this way. And then we're going to start to prepare for Settra. Because if we take a look at our objectives at the moment, we've already finished our short campaign victory, and now we're pushing for the long campaign victory. And that means that all we have to do is take Galbaraz, which, guess what, is in Skarbrand's territory, Al-Hayik, which is in Settra's territory, Numas, Khemri, the Black Tower of Archon, and the Black Pyramid of Nagash, all belonging to Settra. So it seemed fair to take this one right here and come down and take the rest. So that's the plan, and we are ready to do it. And Varg, good to see ya. High five. So if we actually take a look, there is a brand new bunny to add to the fold with this prince right here. So we were able to recruit another prince. And if I go over to the wheel, oh, do I have the wheel ready? Do I have the wheel? Oh, hang tight. Yes, I do. There it is. We have 1 bunny on the wheel. So let's roll it. And we've got a brand new prince. My God, Persuaded Terror. Isn't that amazing? Holy crap. Look at that. All right, so there it is. The wheel has decided, and now we've got Persuaded Terror. So we're going to go in and bump that in. We've got Persuaded Terror, Terror Bones. And he's going to be our second agent. We've got Prince Templar Latham, Snappy Bones, and Prince Persuaded Terror, Terror Bones. Now, in our research, the only thing I've done, we kind of went through the 4th dynasty quite effectively, and then I basically pushed and unlocked the last of the dynasties, the 1st dynasty. Now, I didn't realize it, but all of our chariot armies that we've had have been underpowered. And what do I mean by that? It seems that here we get vigor loss reduction for chariots. It seems like here we get speed and charge bonuses for chariots. We get melee attack and melee defense for chariots, and we get armor and weapon strength for chariots. So our chariots have been really underpowered, actually. So there's quite a lot of power left on the table, so I've started in on that. Now, I've also gone down, and we finally have a 10th army with King Archelon Bone Pack. So he has a speciality in terms of range. So his entire army gets 10% extra range, and his whole infantry squad or unit gets melee attack +8 in the desert. He himself has stalk, so he can hide in plain sight, and he also gets extra charge bonuses as well. So he's out here and he's ready. And I've also gone through, and as we've been getting more canopic jars, I've been trying to at least get armor to every single one of the bunnies, so they've got some kind of armor on there. So that's where we're at. So I figured what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in and start with High Queen Khalida and Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf and Who's Kojo Bear and Weirdfish, and we're gonna come in from both sides. We're gonna come in from both sides. That's the idea. But first, we're gonna start with Prince Persuaded Terror, and he's gonna try to do a little bit of his first assassination out here. We'll try to get rid of a Blood Reaper. How about that? You've successfully, straight up assassinated Goraimon. Wait a minute. Skarbrand has Doraemon? Wow. I didn't know that he was collecting all of... What are they again? Wait, what are those things? Blood Reapers are the first to grasp the freshly forged Hellblades. As the most eager to spill blood, they become Khorne's chosen. Well, apparently Skarbrand chooses you. Skarbrand chose him, and then we went and took his Pokeball and then assaulted and destroyed his Doraemon permanently. Wow, Slaughterwing the Bloodied One and Doraemon. I mean, wait, was it called Wait, what? Now I don't remember what it was actually called. It was called Goraimon. Sorry. Well, he did not pass Go, and he definitely did not collect anything close to 200, just a bunch of bones instead. So with that note, let's go in to declare war on... You say that now. It sounds like a Digimon. Yeah, I suppose so. We're going to declare war on you, Skarbrand. I'm so sorry. And we're going to call our best pals, the Lizardmen and Settra, to our aid.
Not possible.
Yes, war is life. You're sounding very Skaven. You know, out of everyone that we've declared war on so far, I feel like Skarbrand is the happiest about this. And it makes sense. He wants to see blood, and war causes blood. So good for him. He's enjoying life. So let's bring him a little joy today. And one thing that I forgot about as well, if we actually go all the way out here, and we go to like Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs as an example, and we go into, let's say, I think actually he's in a global recruitment stance, and we go to allied recruitment, we can actually get more allied units from Settra, but we can also now get at outpost level 3 dinosaurs. So we can get dinosaurs. Man, I forgot that this was here. The bunnies pointed it out to me a few times when I was listening back to our previous streams, and I realized I glossed over it. So I apologize. Please remind me to build more dinosaurs, or build dinosaurs in general, and when we get more allegiance points. That's super cool. Hey, monks, archaeology, and paleontology all put in one. Amazing. High five, and happy Thursday. All right, let's start this war. My God. All right, Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. Her chariots are getting swoller and swoller as we go. We're going to go in and have... Actually, what if we send Khalida? Should Khalida take Gorgazon? I guess, so Khalida has more movement range. So you can see, if we compare Queen Lady Linda Wolf and High Queen Khalida, she's got a little bit more range. So I think it'll actually make sense to send Khalida over here. It's going to lock down her movement, and she's going to be able to respond and join up to the rest of our forces a little bit more easily than Lady Linda Wolf. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to get High Queen Khalida. She's going to dash in, take Gorgazon. Well, actually, can Lady Linda Wolf move to assist anyway? Even in a forced march stance, I don't think she can assist, so never mind. I changed my mind. We're going to have her take Gorgazon. There it is. Decisive victory. Well, actually, what kind of fight is this? It's a settlement fight? Okay, garrison and clear. Beautiful. All right, so we're going to occupy that one that leaves Mr. Goraimon. Mr. Goraimon with less on the docket. And then we're going to go ahead and force march Khalida, and she's going to move to where she can assist right on the west side. And then we're going to get Who's Kojo Bear, Chariot Bones, and King Weirdfish Wishbone. Weirdfish Wishbone's going to tuck on in. And Who's Kojo Bear, Chariot Bones is going to move to lock down Agral Migdal. So let's go. Decisive victory if you want to take them all. Now, what kind of a fight is this? It is a field battle. And Skarbrand will come in as a reinforcement. Tell you what if we do this? What if we encircle, we isolate Skarbrand, and then we get King Weirdfish Wishbone right here, and then attack Skarbrand like this. Well, now he ran away. Now he ran away. Okay, excellent, excellent. Okay, I like our odds much better now. And we're going to get Who's Kojo Bear, and he's going to sit right on top of this place. And this is a straight fight. Yes, we are coming on in. Nice. High five. All right, let's start this off appropriately. This is fantastic. So my brother bought Total War Warhammer 3 before Christmas, and I'm loving it. Nice. I grabbed all the free DLC available. What would you say is a good DLC worth getting first? Well, first of all, good job on getting all the free DLC. There's a lot there. I'd say, have you tried any of it? And is there any faction that kind of speaks to you? Because I kind of feel like there's actually tier lists. There's so much information out there. There's actually tier lists on the DLC that community, I guess, generally feels is good value or not, etc. And I find that for me, if there's anything that's like aesthetically pleasing about a race or faction or some kind of mechanic that you're super interested in, that trumps everything for me. So the value of a DLC will skyrocket if I like looking at the units and I like how they perform and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I guess if you have a leaning towards a certain style of play, that helps as a starting point, at least in my book. Yeah. All right. So what do we got? So we got our chariots. We've got Who's Kojo Bear chariot bones. His chariots are a little stronger now. They're not still at maximum capacity, but they're getting on up there. We've got Alpha Wolf here, and he's going to be bringing in the hurt. We've got our Necrotech with Doc Vulpus, the Bone Collector, the second, and then we've got our fourth group of missile archers. We're gonna get reinforcements in 1 minute and 34 seconds, so we gotta hold their attention. So let's just go in and pull out the groups into their own units, and we're gonna get our group of 4 right here. Now we have Vanguard deployment, so if we take a look at the border, we can actually squeeze in, I think, if we stretch this out, some chariots out there, and they're all missile units. We'll get the chariots themselves, and we'll squeeze in here, and we'll have our Necrotech right behind, and then we're going to get group 2, mostly melee charging with 1 missile unit. We'll get our Lord right there. We'll have Who's Kojo Bear back here, and then we're going to get the surround partially so like this. There it is. So I think we're going to start like this, and I'm going to try something a little bit different. Typically, we've got reinforcements from both sides. Well, God help them. Holy moly. So I'm going to try something a little bit different. Typically, I'll get way down and take a look at everything, but with this many chariots, I actually want to try to see something from very far away. I think that might be kind of a new tactic, so to speak. So let's go ahead and start this. And let's hold. Yeah, so far I've done Tyrion and Grimgore, so I'm still exploring a lot. Don't know if it's worth exploring the race packs over the hero type DLCs. Again, I guess it depends on what it is that you enjoy. I've thoroughly enjoyed hero stuff. I mean, legendary lord packs, I think they're really good if you know you already like that faction and then you go down that path and unlock, because typically DLC legendary lords, as far as I'm aware, they usually have some of the more interesting mechanics. So like Malachi Makaisen, etc. He's got his whole Spirit of Grungi. And then but I already knew I liked dwarfs, right? So I think that made it a lot easier, yeah? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get group 4. We're going to cant out this way. We're going to get group 3. They're mostly missiles, so we'll just get set up like this. And then we'll just make chevrons on both sides. And hopefully that's going to put us in a decent position. And let's start, yeah. Anakitas, good to see ya. High five, happy Thursday. You're very welcome, Mox. And I'll try to answer any questions that you might have, if I can, yeah. Good questions, Mukjig. Good questions. So right now, here we go. So we've got group 3. We can actually pull them back. Looks like they're getting charged. Or better yet, if they're getting charged, that's not bad. We can get group 3 right here. We can tuck in with group 4 and get shots into them. It's totally fine. So collapse on these flesh hounds. And if we look out here, it looks like we've got on group 1 Well, I can actually collapse here and then get group 2 to collapse maybe on the Brutes of the Hound Marauder Berserkers. Or actually, let's pull them back for a second. Just give them a little more space. All right, now that we've collapsed here, let's go and pull back. Group 4 is getting automatic shots out there. Nice. So we've broken some hounds. We'll pull 2. We'll get 1 to give chase. 4 is going to reorient. 3 is going to pull back. And we're just going to try to use the chariot speed. Here, we'll get 1 on this side, 2 out here. And then we'll get 3. And we'll pull back with 4. And reinforcements are now arriving. Nice, nice. Just hold their attention, right? Hold their attention. We probably have some neat grouping right here, so you can actually see there's a really nice bundle. So I'm going to go ahead and toss out the Legionary Barrage, see if we can't capture some people, right? So they're probably chasing us. We'll just put that right across them. We've got 1. We'll hold out. We've got 2. Let's continue. We're basically running away from this Cerberus-like dog. Here, pull that back. Pull this back some more. And let's go in and start to organize High Queen Khalida. So we have right now our Necropolis Knights, the Venom Knights of Asaf. And then we've got Khalida. Well, I'm just going to make their formation, and then I'm just going to leave it be. And then we'll kind of run the enemy through her formation, yeah? So let's get all of our archers. We're going to get our Ushamti Great Bows. And then we're going to nab ourselves just her general front line, stretch that out, and we will get the queen herself. She's going to stick with them to give her aura. We'll have our Necrotex. Now, they're all tired and winded because they've been pushing hard to get to this fight. But hopefully they're not going to have to move very much, right? And then we'll get our catapults here. And I think that's a decent start, and everyone else can just move wherever they want. I'm just going to get the Venom Knights, and maybe we'll shift them out here instead. There we go. Oh, and then we've also got our Bone Giant, and he's going to chill right there. Perfect. And I think they're not going anywhere too weird. Perfect, perfect. Okay, and then we can just continue the harassment and hopefully thin these guys out. We've got 3, and we'll kind of try to come out on this side, and then 1 and 2 out there. There we go. All right, just kind of shifting around. Everyone's shifting, yeah? The monsters are cool, though. I'll be honest, I guess I'm still exploring, trying to understand mechanics. Honestly, that's not a bad way to go. If you're understanding mechanics and you're getting yourselves into a better situation, then once you understand it, it might be a little easier to figure out if there's something that you like or not, right? So that makes sense. That's probably a good thing that you're doing there. Okay, I'm going to try to split the enemy a little more. On 3, charge in, get the rest of those beasts. And then on 4, target what remains of the Bloodletters of Khorne. And then we'll dash right back out. Here we've got on 1, pull back. On 2, get on the opposite side. So far, so good. Yeah, she's still forming up, so just buy her a little time. Buy her a little time. And then we're going to bum it on in. And pull out. Just fall back, fall back. All right, we're going to charge in and converge. Very nice. I do like that their Cerberus is following around our Chariot Bones King. And then we'll dash through, move to the next. And we're attacking a Soul Grinder of Khorne here. Just flip out like this. Come right on in. Like so. All right, pull out. Fall back. He's really strong versus characters. That's why he's hunting your lord. Oh, boy. Well, let's hopefully... Maybe we can draw him into Khalida, because she seems to be getting set up now. Right, 4 and 3. Attack the grinder. Nice. Yeah, she's getting to work. She's seriously getting to work right now. You charge the Chaos Warriors. Beautiful. Come right back on the Brute Hounds. Alright, reform. This unit set is looking a little worse for wear, so let's pull away and then screen with the with group 4. Charge 1, charge 2. Very nice. And then I'm gonna take 1, I'm gonna take 2. We're just gonna move back to the range, just try to pull out all units. Let's go ahead and pull back. Actually, one thing we can do is actually pull out this way, and it's going to draw them across our archers and guns. And since we're all archers in groups 3 and 4, we can get set up here and at least assist as they come on in. Very nice so far. Very nice here. 1, 2, and pull back. And now we've got a good opportunity. Let's go in and get all of the great bows. They're right here, and we're going to focus right on the doggo. And Karanak is down. Beautiful. We're going to focus on Grawl. And we'll take all of our chariots. Square off. And let's go in and give pursuit with the Venoms of Asaf. Nice! Hey, that actually worked. That's awesome. I've always been curious how that would play. Granted, is it as cinematic? No. So I probably won't do that often, but I've been curious. We have the chariots. They're supposed to be a little more, I guess, effective now, because they actually have more stats. They have more speed. They're doing a lot better. So I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Maybe we can even use our Legionary Barrage, get a little free damage out here, and try to whittle them away. We are taking the settlement, so that's going to be really great. The less we have to kill, the better, right? The less we have to kill in the future. Come on, run them down, Venom Knights of Asaf. Get them. Beautiful. In that case, stick to basics to start. If you own 3, you should have Kiss, Live, and Cathay. I hear Cathay is awesome. Give them a try if you feel, wow, I really like X. Look at a DLC that leans into it. Really good advice, bunnies. Really good advice. The monsters are all cool, though, except for being giant targets for archers. Yes. So I feel like you kind of... Ideally, we'd have something if we're using big monsters to move forward and have a bunch of little units around them. And then the big monsters will not get focused as much as my hope. But then again, I haven't used them that often, and I tend to take armies that are, you know, sort of, I guess, mono-focused. They're focused on one thing because I want to really understand that one thing. So you'll find that you've got serious weaknesses for the armies and you've got serious strengths as well. So I'm going to kind of like that. Super specialized armies, it really floats my boat. Because otherwise I find that even though I might have toolboxes for everything, then... I mean, that's really cool, but then they'll might start to feel the same, if that makes sense. So we actually didn't lose any units there. That's phenomenal. We lost people, but we didn't lose whole units, and we get a little bit of experience as well. So let's go ahead and, well, I guess we could Agril Migdal. I don't remember if this is a capital or not. What if we raise it to the ground? I believe we have... I think we have a... Do we have a Necrotect for this, actually? Now that I think about it, we have a right... Here we go. We do have a Necrotect, a unique Necrotect hero capable of colonizing at level 3. So now we've got this temporary Joramen. So we had Goraemon, and now we've got Joramen, and they're going to come on in and take this, and voila, there it is. He dies in the process, but we get tier 3. Fantastic. And it's already maxed out. That's awesome. So as far as our first edict, probably doesn't make too much sense to do anything else. I'm just going to go ahead and say construction cost reduction. We'll go tier 3, and now we've got 3, 3, and potentially on our way to the final tier for Death Gorge, which we've already been working on. So that's not too shabby at all. I suppose let's go for infantry. We will go for Screaming Skull catapults. And then we will also start to get Ushabti out this way and aggro Migdal. And that's going to allow us to replenish our troops in the field on the front line. And we just need to push here and there. And that's it. Yeah, commandment comes into effect next turn. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I figure we're probably going to still be building stuff afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, it won't happen until the next turn. That's absolutely right. Yeah. Hey, Pajaro, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. Yeah, so, I mean, I guess it would make sense if we waited, but we have so much cash, I don't think it's too much of an issue, but absolutely it does take effect on the next. Prost. Gosh, I haven't had my coffee yet, so thank you. Hey, Buster. Long formations that run by the enemy at a distance are great for chariot archers, then charge for impact. Really, really great. I think one of the cool things about the chariots is that they can seemingly, at least so far, it seems like they can pass through other units relatively, like, they're less impeded, it feels like. So if you've got another unit that's standing in the way, you can get behind them by going through them. They get slowed down for sure, but for some reason it feels like they're not as bogged down as, let's say, like giant monsters or something like that. Let's go ahead and get another point into Blade Master, and then she's going to be able to get Tomb Strike and actually make her way down here. She's at level 41 out of 50, so we've got a limited number of points, and I'd like to get her at least to Desert Strike. I think that'll be really nice. For Flexible Not Brittle Bones, he already has been working on leadership, so we'll get him on up to 78. And then Thrake Dusty Bones has all the points up here, so he's basically working on the blue on the bottom, I believe, or mentorship. So I guess if we had to choose something... There's damage buildings, hinder replenish. Is he really... Wow, he really has pips in everything. In that case, I guess I'll just do specialist just to make things cheaper. My goodness. Sure, why not? We'll do it. We'll do it. Perfect. Now out here, this is for Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. So she has already gone down pretty much everything. I guess there's not sprayed control, stuff like that. I'd rather that she be more survivable. So we're going to start to pick up some armor. And then we got Chief Lazybone to Diplomat for her army with all the chariots. He's going to go over my dead body with speed. And then on the next bit, he's going to pick up some additional HP as well. For Savax Lost Bones, he's under King Weirdfish Wishbone. That's a mixed army. We'll get Focus Restoration. So we can actually get another charge of Restore for all of the constructs and get 20% extra range. And then for Stormdrake Thunderbones, I believe Fate of Juna is a debuff. No, it's a damage spell, direct damage to one enemy if they've got a lot of entities, very effective. And we're going to buff that up some more, yeah? Skarbrand's kill trait would be good for your chariot armies, more charge. Oh, really? That's epic. If you finish leveling someone with all the points, there's an aught level checkbox in the top left of the skill window that is exclusive to each character. Oh, you mean this one? Auto level checkbox? Oh, nice. With all the points that you want. Gotcha. I didn't realize. I did not ever look at that. Thank you very much. We got King Who's Kojo Bear Chariot Bones. He already has Master Charioteer. So, I mean, we might as well buff up. I guess he... Oh, well, I guess he can finally get a 10-me. Let's grab a 10-me while we can. Recruitment rank for all of your units and local recruitment capacity increase. And it will give him access to lightning strike and stuff like that. But we do have 1 point that we can apply to, like, casualty replenishment, which he could use. And an additional local recruitment capacity +2. That's going to be +3 overall. That's pretty epic. Or we can get immune to contact effects and unyielding assault. I don't think he needs this level of recruitment yet, so I think I'm going to get Unwavering Resolve for now, because he's on a big giant Khemri and War Sphinx, and immunity to contact effects sounds awesome. We're going to get hard to hit, so for more melee defense for Doc Vulpes, his Necrotech, and Prince Alpha himself is almost at Desert Strike, will make him even tougher, more armor, and then now we can get Desert Strike. Very nice indeed. Almost 100 armor, not too shabby for Alpha Wolf out there. Those are all the points that we have to apply. We're going to zoom on out. We actually have 1,500. Look at that. 1,500 in a mortuary cult. It would be nice to buff up Archelon, because Archelon, I think, doesn't have much gear at all, because he's brand new. So I want to get him a full set. Weapon, talisman, enchanted items, and I believe he has stock as well, which is a really interesting addition. So he already has armor. I'd like to do the enchanted item. I know that we've got... He already has regen from our specific building in Lamia, so we don't need this regen as much, but the battle healing capacity is really nice. They're slippery, stock, and strider as well. Strider and a charge bonus. This could actually be really, really nice. I realize battle healing capacity is awesome, but I think I'm going to get that just so that on his Cambrian War Sphinx, he can move around more easily. I think that'll be really cool. For his talisman, after all, we could get the collar of Shakira. And that's going to give him a barrier as well as extra defenses. And then we have 841. We can probably at least... There's Heroic Killing Blow. There's Discouraged effects on contact. Flaming attacks. That doesn't always work out too well. So at 475, I think I'm going to get the Destroyer of Eternities. So we'll get this. So he's very well geared for a brand new Lord. But he is a very special Lord. And we want to make sure that he's at least capable of sustaining himself in the field. So we've got the Collar, the Destroyer, and the Shroud. Very nice. That's a huge buff for him. We're going to zoom on out and end the turn. I just need to make sure we're in normal speed so we don't... Oh, there it is. Never mind. It looks like Skarbrand came back. He came back for us. And we've got King Weirdfish Wishbone. He's isolated Weirdfish. Okay. He's isolated Weirdfish. And Weirdfish got a fight. We've got Vanguard Deployment, Stock, and Wayfarer. That doesn't help too much of us. I mean, I guess I'll put it on our Tomb Guard, but there it is. Okay, interesting. Oh boy. So it's one-on-one with Skarbrand, huh? I feel like Weirdfish has been in some weird situations, so without additional assistance, this is a little bit scary. It looks like they've got Bloodletters, they've got these sort of like Dreadnought siege engines, they've got 3 cannons of some kind, a monstrous infantry, and then heroes. So I guess the infantry, they probably move very quickly and probably do a lot of damage, armor piercing, etc. But I don't know too much about their army, actually. So we should probably take a moment and try to understand what it is that we're facing up against. So let's just get the control groups going. We've got more Ushamti Great Bows on 4. We've got artillery on 6. We'll go ahead and split the DJ out to the edges. And then we're going to get our cavalry on 5. Although we also have our Eyes of the Desert. We'll have them on 7. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And everyone else can just hang tight. I guess the Ushamti I'm just going to manually control. All right, so if we look at the terrain right now, it kind of slopes backwards. Maybe if we get more space, that's going to force them to... They can't really flank us this easily. We are not getting any reinforcements, so that's unfortunate. Although if we're over here, the Ushamti Great Bow might be able to engage as they have to go around this terrain and they will naturally start to group, so maybe that's more effective. So let's get all our Ushamti Great Bow. We're going to try our best to stick it out here. Any queries about their units? Thank you, Wilf, and welcome. I'm sorry I didn't quite catch that you were here, yeah? I got your advice, but I didn't register to me. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. 2 caskets. We've got Great Bows. We've got our Tomb Guards with halberds. I'm just going to put them onto the side for now. And then we've got our response team in the back. And then we've got our Ushamti as well. We'll just put them in the back for now. Right there. Okay. Got our Necropolis Knights for scouting. And then we're going to get our Lord right behind. We've got our Death Lich Priest, and then we got our Necrotect, who's going to be chilling, I suppose, I guess buffing the Ushamti out there with their armor resistance. And then we've also got our anti-large stalking unit. Just going to put him here for now. Okay, this is a weird formation, but let's just pause for a second and we'll just take a look at what we got. Okay, so they're probably going to have to go through these choke points, which is awesome. And let's see what we are dealing with. So right now we've got the Soul Grinder of Khorne Precursor Missile Weapon. If Fire at Will is disabled, well, I don't know if he has that or not. Oh my god. A unit with a Precursor Missile Weapon will only fire at a target that they have been ordered to charge. If Fire at Will is enabled, the unit will fire at the closest enemy. They typically have low range and a small amount of ammo. So they got 44, I don't know, 44 seems like a lot. And then they've got 138 range, but their missile strength is ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. 818 missile strength. That seems nuts. And they can fire while moving. So definitely very much like mobile dreadnoughts, yeah. We've got Bloodletters of Khorne, armor-piercing anti-infantry. Down the rain, We have Forsaken of Khorne, which is armored, damage dealer, frenzy, and flaming attacks. Oh, that's not good. I want those guys gone as soon as possible. Interesting that they've got kind of a chaotic growth coming out, like they've got lightning claws or something like that, magma claws, and then they're also armored just kind of like, well, I guess they're like, they look like marauders to me, but they're blessed by the daemons. We've got more bloodletters. In the distance, we have minotaurs of Khorne. God, they look really cool though. Armored, armor piercing, anti-infantry, and frenzy. As long as their leadership is high, they'll cause more damage. Okay, fair enough. And then we got a third soul grinder. In the back line, we've got the skull cannon, siege artillery with a range of 437. That's huge, absolutely monstrous. But I'm noticing they've got 13 ammunition, magical and flaming attacks, armored, armor piercing, anti-infantry, flaming. That sounds horrible. With the name Forsaken, they aren't exactly blessed. They've been forsaken by us, but maybe blessed by Skarbrand. Who knows? Wow. Look at Skarbrand. He looks super happy. Okay, that is impressive. Wow. God, the models in this game are beautiful. I mean, he's terrifying. Armored, armor piercing, causes terror, flaming attacks, totem of endless bloodletting. He's got frenzy at high leadership. I'm sure he's got lots of that. And then if we look at his abilities, he has Wrathful Reaper, active ability that can cause rampage and make a unit uncontrollable. Bellow of Endless Fury. He's got 3 charges of magic missile as long as he's approaching out of melee. The Rock of Inevitability. So long as a single stone remains, the ageless inevitable city shall always rebuild itself. It will dump out on every enemy within 35 meters, their melee defense, their speed, and their charge speed. Well, I guess probably good we're not attacking him with chariots. And then we got Rage Incarnate, where he will affect every single enemy within 55 meters. For 15 seconds, they're uncontrollable. Oh my god. Skarbrand's madness corrupts enemy combatants, causing them to rampage as the battlefield is consumed by anarchy. Well, that's lovely. They replenish ammo with melee kills. They count as a chariot. Oh my god, really? Wow, talk about hybrid out there. And then we've got the special skull cannon with, ew, mouths. Oh boy, mouths. Wow, it's like a landworm with, oh god. I don't even know what to think about that. Don't get close. Gotcha. Don't be near Skarbrand for rampage. He's probably going to land right in the middle of us, and that's going to be a problem. And then, of course, last but not least, we've got the Slaughter Wing. This is the second of the Blood Reapers that we did not take out. We assassinated the other guy. Armor-piercing anti-infantry melee specialist. I'm sensing a rush coming. I'm sensing a bit of a rush. So there's a choke point. Probably going to have a really, really nice grouping. And it's going to be 44 seconds, though, so until we get the Legionary Barrage, so I'm not too sure if we're going to be able to take advantage of that. Let's get the formation as situated as possible. We've got snakes to try to hold them off. We've got anti-large of the skull cannons coming knocking. And then we've got death spells as well. We probably want to keep our priest up there. Does he have a mount? I forget. He has a skeletal steed, so he's going to be able to dash forward, put down vortexes and things like that. Haven't really messed around with the death spells that much. Let's just make sure that we've got enough range on the choke point. We're actually going to bump up a little bit. Maybe here. Maybe there. Maybe there. And then we'll go in and get these two. And we're going to stay... I guess we'll stay canted out this way. And then we're going to take these two. And we're going to cant out like this to receive. We've got our stalkers. I mean, at this point, just... they're hidden in plain sight. So they're probably not going to get blasted by the skull cannon. And then we will get our Lord, who will push right through the formation when the enemy gets closer and try to head them off. We got our Necrotech. We're going to bump it on up to provide more missile defenses. It's missile resistance and armor, I believe, to all the Ushabti within the range, all the constructs. All of our catapults could probably nudge forward just a tad. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And it looks like we have good range on DJ Casket, so let's just make sure that we are situated in the right direction. Kind of more like that. That looks good. Then we've got a response unit. We'll go ahead and get our set of Tomb Guards right here. And then we've got our Ushabti. We're going to flood through the wings. Maybe we'll even have... we'll have them right here and right here. Because it's one-on-one versus Skarbrand, so... oh, God. As Khorne, they tend to have a pretty good spell resistance as well. Oh, well, that makes sense, yeah. If it gets close, it can really mess up your back line, forcing our artillery to charge into melee. That sounds horrible. Keep an eye on your left. If they get boxed up or slowed down, they'll probably swing around the rock formation. Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, they probably will, but we can also start to maybe draw them in or threaten their flank if we move out this way, right? So let's do it. Everyone's moving into position. We need to control the snakes so we can try to draw them in. We'll kind of keep an eye on where they're going. It looks like they're sending Grinder, Minotaurs, and Soul Grinder out on the right side. Let's push in to try to threaten the cannons if we can. I realize the cannons are not being controlled by a bunch of units, so that actually means that they're gonna have, they're probably more resistant. Okay, skull cannon's already popping off. Let's get our death mage. If we want to put this down here, how close do we have to be? Pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. I'm gonna get up this way. I do like the fact that if these guys are coming around here, they're probably gonna hug up against this terrain right here, so they're going to be grouped up in an unnatural fashion. We got 17 seconds yet, single entity. Yeah. So who would we charge if we were to come around? I mean, I guess we'll just dart in and dart out, right? Bloodletters maybe, but they've all got armor piercing. I mean, it's really just touch and go, just try to get their attention, I think. I don't think it's actually about doing damage or anything like that. So let's come it around and then follow up that way. Here we go. Our Death Lich Priest is coming on forward. Don't look like the Skull Cannon hit us yet. Oh, they're shooting at... Oh, they did impact on our Necropolis Knights. Shot at our Lich Priest. Okay, we've got the Legionary Barrage now. Okay, that's not a bad way to start. If we put this right here, I mean, people are going to be coming through this area right here. And then we've also got a potential plate, but we need to be even closer. How much closer? Not too much more. Not too much more. Okay, let's go. All right, going wide. And grab this. Plate it up. Put a vortex. And move. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, look at that. It's actually grouping them and having them get pulled into the vortex. That's awesome. How are we doing on the left side? Okay, they're making progress, but they're not just all over the place yet. And we do have our Sepulchral Stalker out that way. Necropolis Knights just make contact. They should probably start to blow through already. Or we bounce back. Ooh, we're going to get stuck in, aren't we? If I do this, we're going to get stuck in. You know what? It doesn't matter. Well, we just need to just touch and go. Just touch and go. Just buy us a little time. Buy us a little bit of time. Just touch and go. Hit those bloodletters. And turn around. Turn around now. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? Run right into the Forsaken. Those guys were nasty. Hold. Okay, so how are we doing out here? I don't know why this is terrifying. These guys are terrifying. Leadership minus 17. Base weapon damage reduction, etc. Direct damage intensity 110%. Good on high entity counts. I'm going to try to pop it on some exalted bloodletters right here. And can we focus? Not in range yet with the great bows. We haven't sustained any damage. That's good news so far. And then we got our Shamtis. We got the Sepulchral. Let's go ahead and extend the Sepulchral Stalkers. We'll be right here because I'd imagine he's going to pass up soon enough. He's coming after our Death Priest. As soon as we make our cast, let's get out. All right, he's sending it. And then back out. Pull out, and coming around. Nice. Okay, hold. Great Bow's already engaging on the Soul Grinder. We're going to go ahead and tell our Stalkers to start to engage. They've got anti-large, and then we got another Vortex, and we're going to place it right there. Go for it. Come on. Zigzag, zigzag. All right. Good initial blast from the Sepulchral Stalkers. Just keep it up, keep it up. We're drawing one of the Skull Cannons forward, actually. Oh my god. Wow. Very nice. Let's get the Lord to start pushing through. Go, Lich Priest. Alright, so we're being flanked now. Let's go ahead and charge the Minotaurs of Khorne. That's probably just going to hold them off for a split second. We're just going to go in and start to reorient the lines. Get stacked up. Yep, we're contesting. And then we go to HBFT, and we'll be right behind the line to pass through it. Necrotech, no restore needed. Oh my gosh. It was a hero on Bloodthrone, but he's dead, so GG. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, it was? I thought he was the Skull Cannon. Is this the melee specialist? I cannot tell. It looks really gross no matter what it is. It looks really gross. You could rotate right. Oh, rotate right. Oh, rotate our crossbows to take care of these guys. I feel like... Well, what are the crossbows shooting at right now? I mean, we could... They've got their Skull Cannon. Honestly, that Skull Cannon's pretty nasty. Skarbrand's out there. When he gets close, he's going to make our units uncontrollable, right? So let's get one of these units to just push up. We'll get another to square off like this just to get a little bit of distance. And we'll get our HBFT in mid to support. And then we will get another... We'll get another Tomb Guard regiment. We'll just like pull them right through here so they can flood through the line. And yeah, Sepulchral Stalkers. I suppose if we pull back a little bit... Nope, they're on us already, so just continue that charge. And right now, if we take a look at our... We're actually pulling the Forsaken around the terrain. That's awesome. All right, come through here, then charge. Okay. And we really need to focus fire our great bows, I think. It's okay. It's okay to be terrified. It's okay to be terrified. Here, adjust... Attack the Skull Cannon. Attack the Skull Cannon. Let's go. All right, shots on. Shots on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hold. We have our Legionary Barrage. Let's go ahead and cross that on the diagonal. Our Death Priest has... Do we have anything to slow him down? I don't think so, right? Yeah. Let's hold on to our Winds of Magic because we're basically at 7 out of 160 and I don't want to just tank our magic too much. Let's pull it back, provide an aura. Looks like we are now engaged with the Minotaurs of Khorne and our Lord is out front. Should I push in now? You know what? Let's push in. Let's push in. Yeah, it's Khorne. Hey, Thrake, good to see ya. High five. Welcome. I'm a little scared, I must admit. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Hang in there, guys. Hang in there. Oh! All right, yes. Get him. Nice. One is down. So I noticed that the Skull Cannon is gone. Does that mean that we took him out? So let's get the Great Bows, and we're going to shift actually on Skarbrand. And then... this guy can shoot at range, so we should probably contest him, right? Oh, he is gone? Oh my god, awesome. And then we'll get the HBFT to follow through. So they'll post up and then come on in. And then I guess we're going to move out front with our blades. And we're going to push in front of that blast that's coming. And we are still continuing the charge. Actually, if we can get back here, that would be awesome on the monstrous infantry. Just wedge them in. Okay, he made us... Skarbrand just did something. I didn't quite see it. It might have been the magic missile. Nice. Great bows are focusing on Skarbrand. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Intercept. Let's go. I was a little late on that one. Well, they're coming around the backside. All right, Necrotech getting closer. He just put Rampage on everybody. Restore.
Your way.
Get in. We are going to put base weapon damage, armor reduction, armor piercing weapon damage right on Skarbrand. Engage the melee specialist. HBFT coming through. We've got our snakes in the back. Go ahead and pull back. Sepulchral Stalkers. Keep engaging the Minotaurs of Khorne. And then come right back in on the snakes. Oh, we got a Skull Cannon coming through. Oh my god. We got a Skull Cannon coming through. Actually, you know what? Should we... Yeah, keep focusing on Skarbrand. Let's get... That's also shots on Skarbrand. Here, just pull this back. And we're going to start to come in with... who do we have left? Who do we have left? This is not good. I mean, is this guy considered large, the Skull Cannon? He is considered large. Sure, why not? We'll have the Ushabti focus on the Soul Grinder Acorn, and then we'll try to tie up the Skull Cannon, who's supposed to be super ranged. So hopefully that's going to be nice. And do I want to back off with the Ushabti here, or do we want to finish this? Let's get King Weirdfish, and we're actually going to try to bounce back and threaten the Skull Cannon, and maybe we can head that off. That'll be nice. Probably going to lose the Sepulchral Stalkers, I'm guessing. Okay, hang tight. Come on, take Skarbrand, take Skarbrand. Get him out of here, get him out of here. We cannot control our units. Let's get our Lich Priest back. We're going to put magical attacks. Yeah, put magical attacks, leadership buff, cause terror, cause fear on the Halberd Tomb Guards. Nice, nice. Here, threaten. Skarbrand's almost down. Oh, I didn't see the Skull Cannon made it in. Here, get over to the Skull Cannon. Get over to the Skull Cannon. We also have our last Legionary Barrage. Right now, there's a group in here. Let's go in and just place this right across the diagonal. Just stick it in. Just keep him there. Keep him there. Hang tight. Hang tight. Yeah, push him. Push him. Come on, get Skarbrand. Get Skarbrand. Leadership buff. Sunder armor on the Skull Cannon. Oh, hang on. Get the Necrotect out of there. I didn't see that. Oh boy. Here, restore. Okay, Necrotect is almost down. Almost down. Okay, hang tight for a second. So we're in a better spot, but still kind of fighting for our lives. Here, just keep focusing on the melee specialist. Halberd. Can the Halberds flood around? I don't think so. I don't think we'll be able to get around to the Soul Grinders. We have our Lord. Let's give chase on the Skull Cannon. Make sure he's... Actually, you know what? Challenge this Soul Grinder right here with our Great Bows. Focus on the Soul Grinder. We're going to go ahead and extend our melee, and our Halberds are going to start to push up on the large. And then we will get our other Great Bows and try to get distance and pull that back. Get our Necrotect to the back line. We'll get our Priest out this way, and then everybody here, Ushabti and Halberds, focus on the remaining Soul Grinder. Okay, and then I guess for our artillery, we'll just cant ourselves over to the left side and collapse. Here we go. Yeah, it's hybrid. It restores ammo and melee. Oh, there you go. Okay, never mind. Hopefully this is going to be enough. Chase down the Minotaurs. Nice. Skull Cannon's breaking. Grinder's breaking. Excellent. Nice. Okay, we've got routing. We've got routing. Who's still left? Actually, all artillery, stop firing. Stop firing. Interesting, this guy's routing, but he's still fighting it out. Necrotect. Oh, he did? Oh, no. Okay, we may have to get another Necrotect. Whoever it is, don't worry. There's plenty of opportunities. Trust me. There's plenty of opportunities. Okay, group 4. Stack. Nice. Holy moly. I did not notice the Necrotect. I'm so sorry, bunnies. But nice. We actually survived Skarbrand's assault. That's awesome. The demons have the same role as your guys. They crumble. They'll fight on when they break until they die. Oh boy. Oh boy. It really made me want a Lich Priest of Nehekara, just because we were in a situation where a little regen would have gone a long way, but not too shabby, guys. Not too shabby. Oh boy. And it's crazy too, because Skarbrand had a smaller army than we did. But my god, they're terrifying. They're terrifying. We're always hiring. We have a high turnover rate. Yes. Yes, we do. My goodness. Yeah, I'd like to eliminate this melee specialist if we can. So let's just go in and let our king give chase. I'm so glad he's got the collar of Shakira. He's got the collar of Shakira for a reason, right? Yeah, just dash their hopes and their dreams, the Forsaken. Just tear them to pieces. Because we do not want them to have a follow-up, right? We do not want a follow-up. He is cleaning house. Oh my god, he's cleaning house. Look at that. They went from 55 to 8, just like that. Shakira. That's right. Hey, high five, Corsair. All right, wonderful. Yeah, clean up on aisle 5. My god. All right, here, get on the melee specialist. We want him out of there, so we're just kind of holding him hostage for now. We're detaining him. Some of the demons will reforge as well. Does that mean they get stronger and better? Well, I suppose if we kill them, then they can't reforge, right? They can't reforge. Looks like my Chihuahua going after a spread of snacks. Wow, well, they've got the right idea. Yeah, we've got our own Chihuahua coming on here for their snack. They revive after combat. Oh, really? I wonder if that's only with a surviving lord or something like that. Okay, excellent. Let's pull it out. Just back off. Let the king do his work. Let the king do his work. There it is. Yeah, oh, nice. High five, bunnies. Pyrrhic victory indeed. So we lost our Necrotect. We lost the Eyes of the Desert. They did a great job holding down the flank there. But overall, not too shabby. Skarbrand was a real challenge. 303 losses. He lost everything. So that's awesome. Down to the last daemon. But the Lord can also reforge if he was a demon, and he is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thank you, Flexible. High five and welcome. So who was our Necrotect here? I don't remember. Was it Doc Vulpus? Oh wait. Actually, let's cross your fingers. Let's find out. Who was it? It was... I'm not too sure. Here, let's replenish.
I always need sleep.
And I guess we're about to find out, because they'll say cruel jest of the gods or something like that, right? Skarbrand lived. No! I thought we got him. Oh my goodness, he came right back. Just like that. He reforged himself, did he? Is he stronger than he was before? Well, we better push hard and we better push fast. We've got chariots. We can chase him down. The chariots are only getting stronger by the turn. And we've also got a bunch of snakes chasing him, so that should be really awesome. United Maritime Patrol. I still don't know where they are. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so gosh darn it, we were so close to having a game plan here. So far in the last 2 campaigns, we've had the Great Wog. This time we have the Will of Hashut. The Dark Father's will is made manifest. His servants must unite to exterminate the weakling races of the world, to exploit their meager resources, and to expand the borders of the Darklands. Zealous and cruel, the lords of Jarnagrund seize their opportunity to dominate the world. This destructive march of Chaos Dwarf industry must be stopped before it leads to ruination for all. Oh god, why? Dude has a gun axe. Well, he belongs in the evil version of FF8 is what he does. Egarl Helric died. It was Savax. Oh, we lost Savax. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I've got good news for Savax Lost Bones. We have a spot for him. So we got Savax Lost Bones. He died, and he cannot come back. So we got Spell Shield out here. Blood Quencher. You have defeated Skarbrand the Exiled with King Weirdfish Wishbone. The permanent return of the Exiled One has been, if not prevented, then seriously hampered in its progress by a detailed defeat in battle. Weapon strength plus 8% for the entire army. Charge bonus plus 5 for the whole army. That is incredible. I wish I had that on our Necropolis Knights and stuff like that. Creator for Kingly Queen. Ironclaw Orcs have been obliterated. Nice. And we have a new Necrotech. Look at that. We have a new Necrotech slot. The Winds of Pain. Winds of Magic Power Reserve have increased by 10 for all armies of all factions. And then we have now an ultimate campaign victory unlocked. A final challenge to your supremacy has arisen. Overcome this hurdle and your dominance over the world shall be assured. So we need to take specific locations, probably valuable to the Chaos Dwarves, I assume. Wow, okay, that was a lot. So we lost Savax Lost Bones. I want to make sure that we get him back in as soon as possible. So I know we've got a new Necrotech slot. We just lost the Necrotech, so we definitely want him in there. Weirdfish Wishbone may need to hold back for a moment so he can start to replenish himself. So I'm going to go in and get Weirdfish. He's going to park himself in Agrol Migdal. And I think, well, it's not here. Here we go. So we've got ourselves the Necrotech. We've got 2 slots, actually. Ushabti Carver. Recruitment rank for Ushabti units for your own army, and we can get even more Ushabti, or we can make him tough so he doesn't get hurt. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. Savax Milkbone. Yeah, we'll get Savax Milkbone. I like it. Thank you very much. And for any of the bunnies that are out there, if you want to be part of the campaign, please let me know. I will gladly get you in. And I don't think it's Milky Bone. Savax Milk Bones. How about that? Savax Milk Bones. Perfect. Excellent. And then he will join. All we got to do is make sure that he has the appropriate skills. So mobility right here. It's interesting because I did give him armor. I just forgot to manage him, and he fell in battle because of my lack of oversight. My goodness. So we'll go more Ushabti. I know he loves scorpions. I want to make an all scorpion army just for fun. I'm not saying it's going to be effective, but I think that'll be really fun. And we can get a Necrosphinx and Focus Restoration. We've got 2 points for missile resistance and then spell resistance and causing terror. And then we can even grab ourselves the extra Necropolis Knights out this way. And that's not a bad start at all, yeah? Rhubarb, you're not. You're absolutely. We definitely need you, let me tell you. So let me put you on the wheel for a moment just to remind myself. Thank you so much for volunteering, bunnies. Thank you very much. So right now you're the only one, so I appreciate it. We'll get Savax Milkbones, assign him to Weirdfish. And Weirdfish has 1 more slot. So we lost the Sepulchral Stalkers. I suppose if there's anything, we could go allied recruitment, and we could get a giant dinosaur. We don't have any of those. Salamander Hunting Pack, that's the Flames. Ancient Salamander. Bastillodon Solar Engine has the Beam of Chotek. What is that? Oh, no, I didn't mean to click on it. I just wanted to see what it is. The Beam of Chotek. An intense white-hot shaft of light emanates forth, burning and blinding the foe with the wrath of Chotek himself. Time for paleontology. It's artillery. Okay, we actually have a good amount of artillery already. There's a Stegodon. I can't believe I'm saying that. We have a good amount of artillery. We don't need any more artillery. That's not true. Feral Carnosaur. Gigantic Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yes. What do I have to do to get on the wheel? Bahado, all you got to do is ask. I'm so glad that you did. There we go. Now we got you on the wheel. Perfect. Thank you so much, yeah? So I guess the thing is, my favorite dinosaur, period, is the Triceratops. So the Feral Stegodon is really calling out to me. One causes terror, and one is anti-large. I suppose if we look at what we have right now, we actually have a good amount of well, it's anti-infantry, anti-large with a Necropolis Knight with halberds. Ushabti Great Bows they can be anti-large. I guess we've got some good control over infantry, sort of. So I guess we'll get the Carnosaur. They're single beast anti-large killers. We kind of needed it. Okay, you know what? We'll get it just because it's cool. Rule of cool. We're getting a Feral Carnosaur for the first time. Now, in the distance, we have, I think there's King Archelon Bone Pack. He doesn't have anyone to help him out. So right now he's going to need a buddy. So I feel like we need another Necrotect out here. So let's get ourselves the Ushabti Carver. And then now we have a new bunny out here, and he's going to be... Da-da-da-da! Thank you for volunteering, by the way. This new Necrotect is going to be Rhubarb Carl. Nice. You're going to serve on the brand new army out in the distance. So Rhubarb, Carl, and you get to be any kind of bone that you want. You can be the thick bones. You definitely have had your milk as a child, and now you've got really thick, durable bones. That's what I like to hear. So we'll go mobility, restore Stone Shaper. We'll get these two. We know we can do all of them because we just did it. And we're going to nab ourselves Cambrian War Sphinx capacity, focus restoration. Will I have a surname named after a bone? Yes, absolutely. If you want to designate one now, please do. Otherwise, I will probably choose one on the fly, and I can't make any promises. I can't make any promises. So with those new additions, I want to make sure they at least have armor and regeneration. So we're going to make 2 pieces of Armor of Eternity. That's going to be like over 800, I think, canopic jars, but I think it's going to be worth it just so that hopefully you'll live a little longer than normal. So we'll go to Rhubarb. We're going to arm up the Armor of Eternity. That's regeneration, ward save, armor, and melee defense. And then we're going to do the same thing out here for Savax Milkbones. I was going to say number 2, but I guess he's the only Save X Milk Bones out here, yeah? Excellent. Okay, awesome. So on that note, let's go in and get Prince Templar, lay them snappy bones. Let's go over to Skarbrand the Exiled. He seems to have someone we can assassinate. 64% chance to assassinate Slaughterwing the Bloodied One. We met him on the field of battle, and he got blown over by a bunch of great bows. You have now successfully wounded Slaughterwing the Bloodied One. Nice! High five! So now it's just Skarbrand in the Sunken Kernark, right? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, let's take Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. She can start moving to Galbaraz. So let's start that process. I suppose if we wanted to attack, is it a straight? We have to go around the right side, it seems. So we might as well join up from the right side. It doesn't make sense for me to charge in and be alone. That just would not be kosher. Can it be Funny Bone? Yes, yeah, absolutely. You can be Pajaro Feliz Funny Bones. Like that. That works. Thank you so much for the suggestion, yeah? Alright, so we've got Templar, Latham. We've got Persuaded Terror. I kind of feel like we should probably... Well, I could assault his units, but I feel like it's not really needed because Skarbrand's units are already kind of assaulted just by their own hubris. So just to prepare for our assault, I guess, on Settra, or maybe the Chaos Dwarves or wherever they are, I'm going to start scouting to the south with Persuaded Terror Bones. So yeah, let's do that. I'm going to feel safer if we have eyes on, as opposed to just charging forward and wondering if we've got everything covered. So we got 19 out of 20. So Weird Fish Bones is out of the running for a moment. We will get Kojo Bear forward with all the chariots. And then we're going to get High Queen Khalida, and she's going to push that attack on Skarbrand before he regenerates. Or reforges himself, right? Nice. So what kind of a fight is this? It is a settlement battle. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. I've generally been holding off on them, but let's do it. Why not? We'll put leadership on our halberd out this way, and we're going to do the settlement battle out here, yeah. Chariots attacking a settlement. Not a fun fight. No. Fortunately, we've got a decent number of, I guess, missile chariots, right? So they've got archer chariots. So hopefully I'm hoping that our siege weapons are going to carry the day. And then we just kind of go through and start to clean it from the outside. That's what I'm hoping. At the very least, the chariots will be able to move faster so we don't have to wait as long. So it'll be interesting. Obviously, if we had Weird Fish Wishbone with us, we'd have a whole bunch of artillery pieces. Let's go ahead and channel magic. I might actually use this battle to regenerate Winds of Magic, because I highly doubt we're going to be using a ton of it. I guess, what's the way in? It's just a settlement battle, so there isn't, like, the same sort of walls and towers. They've got openings, but that's water. So this is an opening here. They've got 2 openings on this side. They've got 1 opening here, another here. Maybe it's like 2 on 3 different sides. 1, 2. So it looks like there's 6... maybe 7 openings. Yeah, 2 here. 1 larger one that splits from here. So that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice, actually, to have 1 opening. And I suppose you can sort of count that as another. And I think I don't see any towers there. And if we come from this side, we flood through and we can immediately get to the main objective. And this side is a singleton impact. Well, actually, we have 2 different vectors. We can get chariots on both sides, stuff like that. So maybe here is not a bad place to be. So let's just stretch out momentarily. We're going to get our artillery on 6. It'll be funny when the enemy finds out their soldiers were defeated by a funny bone. I agree. I agree. That would be very funny. And I'm all here for it, let me tell you. All right. Queue up the same way. We'll have our melee on the back because we don't really need them right now. We'll have our archers on 4. We'll have our Necropolis Knights on 5. We will have our great bows. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to have them on a control group. We're just going to have our great bows on 4, our archers on 3, and that seems to fit the bill, I think. And then the Necrotect, I think I'm going to take him off the group just so we can control that a little bit better. And then we got our Bone Giant as well. I'll have the Bone Giant out here on 6. Okay, I think that's pretty decent. So let's just make sure that we've got our missile aura with Khalida. We're going to have our priest for the missile damage buff if we really want to juice that up and start regeneration. We will have our great bows out this way so we can get a crossfire if need be. And then we'll have our archers towards the rear of that. And then we have our Necrotect to stand with the Shabti. Maybe right in the middle. And everyone else just chilling in the trees. In the trees. Stay in the trees, guys. Stay in the trees. I will say that I want to turn off Fire at Will. And I will say, everybody, I want guard mode off. And then we can choose our attacks. Now, our reinforcements coming from this side. We can probably change that, so I might do that. I'm going to bring them all the way on this side so that it's where we are now. And let's just start the battle. There it is. Okay, what do we got? If we pause, we have Hounds of the Blood Hunt. Nice thing is we don't need to worry too much about what they are and what they do, as long as they're not going to counter battery us, right? So I see a lot of melee. I do see some range with a Soul Grinder of Khorne, so he's going to be a priority. We got a barricade. We've got Skarbrand right smack dab in the middle. We've got a melee specialist with a Blood Reaper. We've got a Skull Cannon, so he's a priority as well. So he's probably going to be shooting right back at us. So we see this guy move, then that's potentially an issue. So let's just let all of our cannons loose and hang tight. There it is. We'll see if they start to engage anything. All right, so that's coming from the Screaming Skull Catapult, probably onto the Bloodletters. Nice effect. And a fall. Wow, a huge effect, actually. And we've got a tower coming online. Cannon tower is online, actually. So focus on the cannon tower instead. There it is. So that's on the Screaming Skull Catapult. We do have the ability to restock. I think I'm going to go ahead and grab our skeleton archers. And we're going to push up a little bit. And we'll get the Necrotech out in the front as well. We're officially loose cannons, yes. And the cannon tower is down to 5,040. Is he shooting at any one of us yet? I think we've taken some damage. I cannot tell. It might be the Lich Priest. I don't know. We'll just keep bombarding him. It's going to take us a little bit, but eventually we'll get through it. Looks like we are outside of the range of the Skull Cannon, so that's phenomenal. And our reinforcements coming in 5 minutes now. 5 minutes. All right, group 3. Push up. 3120. Here, I'm going to speed that up. 1200. 720. 240. And clear. Beautiful. All right, so we finally cleared that tower. And we are now fire out at will. Only thing I regret is because I was somewhere else with limited internet. I had to avoid things like streams. I couldn't wish you in. Honestly, that's totally fine. And it's really it tickles me pink, and it's very sweet that you feel that way. Yeah. I always know that you wish us a good stream, so I appreciate it. I really do. All right, let's go and get this group, and we're going to stack up, push up. We don't have to worry about the tower as much anymore, and then we'll be able to sink some of those shots more effectively. I would like to get our Screaming Skull Catapult maybe to be able to start to bombard the Skull Cannon a little bit. So we're going to orient ourselves. Maybe we can lob shots if we're over here. Yeah. So let's try to do that. And then we will get our great bows. And we're going to square off right there with the Necrotech. Oops, did not mean to do that. That's on 3. Square off. And we'll get the Necrotech right into the middle for the buff. Now, if they are grouped up like this, or like this, then obviously we've got the Legionary Barrage available as well, so maybe we can get rid of some of these Hounds. Or Bloodletter, sorry. That didn't seem to do too much. That didn't seem to do too much. That's okay. That's okay. All right, here's the Skull Cannon. Did he get out of our range? I think he's out of our range now. Yeah, we cannot attack the Skull Cannon. He actually moved. He moved right there. Okay, never mind then. Let's go ahead and square off. Looks like our Bone Giant. Let's square off so that we've got some shots. And then we'll get our DJs to square off as well. And we're going to focus on the units right here and just try to thin them out. I think we might be able to reach, but I don't want to get too close because we might draw them out there, yeah? We really do. We really do, Pajaro. Absolutely true.
Yes.
All right, all great bows get stacked and ready, just in case. I'm going to say fire at will for all of the skeleton archers. I didn't realize that they didn't have it on, even though I adjusted it before. Okay, Bone Giant can probably push up. We'll get the DJs in. We will get our catapults there. We'll get Khalida right in the middle. Lich Priest close. And I'm going to take fire at will for the Great Bows, because they've got the Heralds of Khorne, the Blood Crushers of Khorne. God, is that their cavalry? That's horrifying. They're huge. Your catapult's moving. Oh, is he? Oh, yeah. No, he's moving in the right place, I think. Remembers your restock. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. So we're going to put some onto our first of the DJs. We've got 3 more charges, and I think a reinforcement's coming in 1 minute 6, yeah? No, don't be sorry at all. Thank you for letting me know. I often have them move in a bad position, and next thing you know, I'm sad about it. Better not to be sad. Here, let's go ahead and take a shot at the Soul Grinder with the Bone Titan. Nice. Very nice. Love it. Kick it off, buddy. Kick it off. I think the Great Bows... Do they have a shot? Probably as he's passing, right? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Loose. Very nice. Keep it cooking. So can we see where that Skull Cannon is? He's repositioned again. Very interesting. Well, that's a nice group here. Let's get another Legionary Barrage if we can. Maybe on these guys, if they just want to stand there, do that. That might be good. Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Oh, wow. That is maximum effect. He's doing a good job of wasting the ammo back and forth. True, true. But it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. They still have a decent amount of ammo. All right, let's go ahead and get some on the other casket here. Soul Grinder's almost dead. Excellent. Oh, the chariots are here. Thank you so much. Yep, the chariots have arrived. All right, let's line this up so we don't get in the way to start. And we're going to do the same right here. Perfect. Just hang tight. Let them form up. I do like the fact we have a Kemrian War Sphinx now. That's going to be really, really nice to draw the enemy into our fire. Okay. Well, speaking of which, let's get the Kemrian War Sphinx. I'm going to put him on 1. And then I'm going to take our... I'm going to take the Priest... Here, I'm actually going to put him on 2. I'm going to take the Priest. I'm going to put him on 9 out that way. There we go. So we've got 2. And then we've got Khalida on 1. Perfect. Because they can come on in and they can start to harass and still regenerate. Because all of our lords have regeneration thanks to the specific building that we have. Or get squared off. Right there for all of our chariots. Yeah. They're appearing right out here. So they're just getting sorted. Excellent. Okay, so what we can do is get all of the missile chariots. I'm going to get them on 5. And we've got a Necrotect. Just take him off the bar. And maybe we can start getting some free damage on the enemy, right? So I'm going to come around and they might be able to... They're already on guard mode on, so we'll turn that off. But they're already on fire at will. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm going to get Khalida. She's going to tuck in. Try to draw some of the enemy to us. Let's take all of the artillery. I'm going to hit backspace to stop their engagement for a moment. And we'll also get the Cambrian War Sphinx in there as well. So we're going to send in the Lords. They've got regeneration. They've got good equipment. Tower up by the place that you sent the chariots. Oh, is it? There's a tower? I see it. I see it. I did not see it. Thank you very much. Well, I don't know if we've got that range. Yeah, we're well out of range for this. So, yeah, maybe I don't want to be there. That's a good call. Thank you very much. Here, we'll just get stacked up back here and we'll come right back, yeah? I can't look at two places at the same time, so... If they want to feed us some units, that works. There's the Skull Cannon. He's probably going to try to get shots on him. They can probably hit it. Oh, can they? I didn't know that we could send regular shafts and projectiles to take down towers. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Skull Cannon's right there. Here, end them. Okay, that did not impact, but let's get him. Any arrow will do. Okay, I guess we got to work the barricade. Here, can we get... Well, they got a nice group in right there. Put that across again. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get that barricade. Oh, God. Okay. He won't auto-target it. Come on. Well, I guess now's the time to maybe relocate a little bit. We come out this way. He doesn't have a shot. He's going to have to come around, right? And then we've got all of our archers. Let's just pull away. We'll get our great bows here. We'll get the archers right there. And then we will get our necrotech on over that way. And we got another necrotech we'll pull out here as well. Let's go. Just try to relocate. Are they coming out on the left? I don't think they come out. I think they stay inside of their settlement the entire time. That they don't get inside to go around. You got it. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. All right, let's go. Get the cavalry. Get the cavalry. Magic missile. Pop it. Amulet of Fasta. So we're going to put a Sunder Armor effect. Oh, Skarbrand's here. And the skull... Oh, the Skull Cannon came out. Skull Cannon came out. Okay, I'm going to get Khalida out of there if she can. I might be stuck. Okay, that hurts like crazy. Oh my God, that guy is brutal. That guy's so brutal. Khalida sandwich. Yeah, not a good sandwich to be in. No way at all. Let's see. Well, if the Skull Cannon's on us, then that means that they're not, you know, it's not shooting at us. So us going back's not a bad thing. Especially getting all the great bows here might be helpful. And then our archers, we can use that to protect the great bows. They'll stay right behind. And just to double check, yeah, we do have fire at will on. And then we also have all of our chariots that maybe we can start to flood through. They're just as good as regular chariots. They just have missiles as well. So maybe we'll say charge the Chaos Warriors as a mechanism to get on in. And then we can actually arm up the Bone Giant. And we can also arm up our DJs and hold. If I put missile damage increase on the DJs, that'll start a passive regen across the board. Looks like we're getting really, really hurt here. Okay, leadership buff. Not good, not good. I don't know if we'll make it out. Come on. Come on. Push, push, push. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. All right, group 2. Khalida. Here, put a blast right on, I guess on Skarbrand. Magic missile from the Venom Staff. Come on, Khalida. Here, come out this way maybe. Maybe she can force her way out this way. All right, come on, chariots. Push. Nice, nice. And go. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, hit him. Hit him. Clog up the lane. Clog up the lane. then pull out on 2, on 1. Go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Fire at will. Oh, looks like we lost control of 2 of the skeleton archer chariots with Rampage. Oh boy, that was too close. Try moving Khalida in a different direction to start. Skarbrand is too chunky to push. He is super chunky. Try to get out if you can. Try to get out if you can. Try to charge the Chaos Warriors of Khorne on your way out. Let's go. Flood in, flood in. Nice. Good job, guys. Good job. And pull out. Nice. High five. Okay, obviously Skarbrand's following us. That's not great, but... nope. He's not following us anymore. Maybe. Oh my god, yes. 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 If he runs into that, he's dead. Well, maybe Helgrim is dead, right? Wow, not too bad. That's a good chunk of damage there. And I don't think they've got the same kind of regen that we do, so awesome stuff. Oh boy, that was a little dangerous. We do have restock. Do we need it? I think so. Let's get it on our Screaming Skull Catapult. We got one more restock. Here, focus on the guy who's almost dead. Focus on the Blood Reaper out there. Actually, no, don't keep moving. Hang tight right there. Fire at will. Go for it. He'll take whatever shots he can. Wow, that was harrowing. That was harrowing. We can get... How are we doing on the heals? Honestly... We don't have any construct repairs that we need, and we can't repair the Khemrian War Sphinx mount, so no restoration is needed. If we had... I guess I could get the Great Bows in and repair them if they get in trouble, but I don't know if that makes sense. Here, if these guys are busted and we get the Great Bows in here, then at least we have a Necrotech that can assist. I'm gonna get our Necrotech in there as well, and just see if maybe they can start to pick at the enemy a little more while the rest of our team regenerates. I mean, these hounds are probably going to get on them really, really quickly. So if we stack up like that... Oh, there they go. There they go. Shot on the hounds. All right, go to melee with the Great Bows. And I think our archers can have range if they're already in position. Necrotechs. Come on. Nice. Okay, so if we need to, we can restore. If we need to, let's go and put a restore on the 3rd unit. A little bit of celebration, yes. Excellent. Excellent. Good job. Good job. All right, square off. Skarbrand's up here now. He's very tired and feeling unstable and is taking fire. Oh, nice! The caskets can assault Skarbrand up there. That's awesome. Here, get the Great Bow stacked up. Army losses. He's crumbling. 4. And then we will get Khalida in here. We'll get our Khemrian War Sphinx mount. Looking good. Nice. Nice. I don't think he's going to be able to recover, right? Because he's going to establish a dot 5997. So if we actually just let this go, he's dying. He's legit dying. That's awesome. We don't even have to get in there. We just let him die. 4,600, 4,500. Very nice so far, and we've got 42 minutes to let him die. Frost bunnies, good job. Good job. 2,600. Yeah, I do not want to get close to that guy, let me tell you. Under 1,000. 300. He's dead. Nice. High five. Thank you for your help, bunnies. Oh boy. I must admit, Skarbrand's a little scary. Skarbrand's a little scary. He's very, very powerful. Like, Khalida got trapped in that corner. We had a Kemrian War Sphinx. I mean, they've got really good gear as far as what we can create, and they were just folding so quickly. Like, their health was just disappearing so quickly. Kind of interesting with Skarbrand is it seems like the more people that die, you get stronger and stronger and stronger. I noticed he had something where it was like infinite duration for every enemy that dies. He gets like plus armor piercing damage plus something else, and it goes all the way up to like plus 100%, which is insane. Yeah, Skull Taker's another absolute. Oh, is Skull Taker is that one of his passives, or is that the Skull Cannon? Was the Skull Taker like a special Skull Cannon? Let's take this from him. And now Khalida has Skarbrand, the Exiled's buff, weapon strength and charge bonus. That's awesome. Prince Alpha has a new follower, the Cultist of Ysirian, and excellent. Now it's just about Galbaraz. So if we actually take a look, this is his last settlement out here, and this is one of our win conditions. We need Galbaraz in order to win the long campaign out here. All the Corn Lords are beasts. Skull Taker is a Lord in Lustria. Oh, well, I'm glad we don't have to face against that guy. I'm glad we don't have to face against that guy. My goodness. Oh boy, that was something. Well, let's take a look at the dynasties. So we just finished up with the Necrotech capacity. We were able to get that. And there are more buffs for chariots out here. So we've got melee attack and melee defense, and we've got armor and weapon strength. Honestly, armor and weapon strength sound awesome. Let's go ahead and start with that, and then we'll follow it up. We also have Proclamation of the First Dynasty campaign movement, range plus 10%. You get another charge of Ushabti from the Realms of Souls and construction, cost minus 5% for all buildings. Really, I would do this for the campaign movement range. That's pretty darn huge. So maybe we'll do that just so that the rest of the stream is a little smoother, right? And we've got 1,500 canopic jars. So if we want to, we can get even more equipment for our new bunnies, which is epic, yeah? Skull Taker is a passive which does massive damage to anyone casting a spell nearby. Oh my god, that sucks for casters. That sucks for casters. So I've been doing a little bit of an adjustment. So King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, he had 6 skeleton archers. I was feeling it wasn't enough punch. So now he's getting 2 Ushabti Greatbow, and he's just finishing up 2 Necrosphinxes. They take 3 turns at best case scenario to create. So it's going to be nice to have them as anti-large. We got King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. I'm a little torn right now, because if we take a look at the difference here, we've got Necropolis Knights with halberds, and we've got Necropolis Knights themselves. If we take a look at the Necropolis Knights and we look at ones of comparable rank, unit rank 8, then, and we mouse over another one, you'll see that the Necropolis Knights with halberds have less melee attack, less melee defense, less weapon strength, less charge bonus. Now, obviously, once you go over their weapon strength, they get plus 32 against large. So obviously, they're superior against large units, but I don't know if I need that many for the type of fighting that I do. So I almost feel like I could replace some of these. Like maybe we replace like 3 of them with their knight variant, because overall, you know, the way that we've been using, we stick them in, we get them stuck into combat and they fight a little bit and then we back out. And oftentimes it's against infantry. I'm torn. I think I'm going to replace 3 of them, and we're going to get the regular knights here. And that's 2 turns. Oh, I didn't think that one through now, did I? Oh, well, what's new? There it is. It applies to melee attack versus large and charge versus large, in case you didn't know. When you say charge... Oh, it applies to charge versus large. No, I did not know that. I did not know that at all. Well, I guess I kind of committed to this already, so... Whoops. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What's new? Thank you for letting me know, though. Well, let's get Kingly Queen Christy Marie 82 out here. We're going to head on over to the west. We've got Grand Hierophant Katep. He now has 2 Hyro Titans, so we haven't used those in combat yet, so that's going to be really cool to see them for the first time on the field. We got Metroplex Ushabti Bones. He actually has a lot of Ushabti now, as well as 2 Kemrian War Sphinxes and a Necrosphinx as well. So he's heading on down because he's going to pair up with King Archelon Bone Pack and Rhubarb Carl Thickbones. And now we've got points to apply. So Khalida, she was going down and getting Tomb Strike. That's awesome. And then, of course, we've also got Flexible Knot. I was a few hours late coming in. Did I get spun as a character in one of the newer armies? Yes, you did, actually. I I must admit, I don't remember exactly where you are, but I know I can look at this list right here, and I will find you in no time flat. We are looking for the Wilf. There we go. Wilf Ringer Bones. Why are you a Ringer Bones? Oh, that's right. So, Wilf, you're one of our highest leveled Lich Priests out there. You're a Nehekaran Lich Priest. Why are you one of the highest ranks? Well, because you remember when we borrowed King Senufret from Settra? Well, it turns out that you were right, and in fact, we took his Lich Priest. So that Lich Priest was a very high level, and he just appeared in our pool. So out of nowhere, we had a random Lich Priest that was at a very high level, and that's why we've called him the Ringer. He's the Ringer Bones. So you are him. Yeah, we did get him, and he looks like this. He's stacked to the gills. This is like one of the scenarios where I don't mind the AI putting in the points, because it's not horrible if they do. Because quite frankly, I mean, I want to max out all of this stuff anyway, and there's fewer places for them to put points that I don't agree with. So that kind of works out. Right now, you got mortuary robes giving you defenses, but more importantly, the extra Winds of Magic power reserve capacity, and you have the extra weapon strength. It doesn't really help too much, but we'll get you something better in the future, yeah. So it's going to be really nice, and you're with Katep, so that means you're contributing with the, I think it's the attribute Mastery of Elemental Winds or something like that. And that gives extra spell intensity, I think like 15% per Lich Priest. And Bubbacan Lich is our new Shadow Lich Priest out here as well. Yeah, so it's going to be really cool to see. Haven't seen it yet, so very excited to check it out. All right, let's go in and apply the rest of the points. So we've got Flexible Knot. He already has Desert Strike. He's got Canopic Jar Hoarder and increased mobility, so I guess the next thing we're going to do is just make his attacks hit a little bit harder. We got Conqueror, melee attack, and weapon strength. That's great because we get more consistency of actually whether we're going to hit the target or not with melee attack. Thrake is completely maxed out across the board, so we're just going to keep pushing on Specialist out here. We've got King Weirdfish Wishbone. This has always been the tough one because there's so many opportunities available to him. And we can only choose one of these, right? Replenishment is always helpful. He does have caskets as well. I guess Skeleton Archer, Sepulchral Stalkers, Attrition Reduction, Petra. He doesn't really have a lot of chariots, so I think I'm going to go with Euceria, the God of the Underworld. That's casualty replenishment rate, local recruitment capacity +2, and missile strength buff for all of his caskets of souls, which is awesome. He's got Returned in Madness, Vigor Loss Reduction for himself, and more importantly, the charge bonus physical resistance as well for his Cambrian War Sphinx. That's going to be nice. For his Stormdrake Thunderbones, his Death Lich Priest, we have maxed out his Purple Sun, etc. Haven't really looked at the other ones. This is a leadership buff. If we overcast it, it is an added effect area. Oh, nice. An AoE. Okay, that's pretty cool. An AoE leadership reduction. That's pretty awesome. If you need to just break someone so they start to crumble, that could be really nice. I tend to use this quite a lot, the Soul Blight. And if we take a look at Overcast, it is extended effect duration. Okay, and then we've got Aspect of the Dread Knight, and that's a buff for our own. I think I'm going to do Doom and Darkness. That sounds awesome. But then again, I guess we can get Spell Resistance, Missile Resistance, and Cause Terror, but we don't really get right in their faces. Missile Resistance is probably more valuable to keeping us alive. I think I'm going to do Doom and Darkness, and we'll get back to that, yeah? It's impressive how fast your units are on the, all over the map. Yeah, there's enough armies they can move all over the place. I'm dreading the Chaos Dwarf endgame for you. It's one of my most hated. You'll find out why. Do I want to find out why? We got Prince Alpha Wolf for Who's Kojo Bear. That's Chariot Bones. So these are Chariot Fighters. Full plate armor, yes. And those are all of the buffs right now. And then we've got our upgrades. We have been trying to diversify what we have access to in our local recruitment. So we've got Tomb Guards, we've got Chariots and Screaming Skull Catapults, we've got Ushabti. So really the only thing left outside of specialty buildings and stuff like that is probably the Tomb Scorpions. So we're going to make Tomb Scorpions available out here in Skarbrand's former territory. For Tower of the Stars, this is the former Sea Lord Aeslin colonies out in the eastern colonies. We have Tomb Guards, we have Screaming Skull Catapults. We're going to switch on over to Ushabti, and that works. And then finally, Sunken Kernach. I guess we'll do a standard grave out this way. Kind of interesting is that Thorgrim Grudgebearer's out here, and I don't really need Sunken Cairnarch. I almost feel like we should give it to him as soon as we build another building, because I don't want to attack them because I've got a lot of wars to fight, you know what I mean? And maybe we can have a non-aggression pact or something like that, because honestly, this isn't going to help our provinces, whereas this one is going to complete this province if we take, what's it called? Monty Gringle? Gronty Mingle. Monty Gringle, I like that. That works. There it is. It's a crazy spell for fighting Skaven, demons, and undead. Oh, are you... Which one? Oh, you're talking about the death spell, right? The one that has the overcast with the greater area and the leadership debuff. Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that. All right, we've got 1576. Let's try to get some more gear out of this, because I have a feeling we're going to get attacked pretty soon. So let's take a look. So I know that we should probably focus on our newer armies like King Archelon. He has gear. That's great. Templar Latham and Persuaded Terror are active agents on the field. And then we've got our Necrotech. They at least have armor. That's awesome. For King Metroplex, he doesn't have a talisman yet. He does have Ouroboros for regeneration, but he's already getting it from the Armor of Eternity, so that's a little bit, I guess it's a little much. And then we got Mac out here, which is his Necrotech. He's got armor. Katep. Armor of Eternity, Mortuary Robes. I guess he doesn't have any of this gear. In theory, he already has regeneration because of our landmark building, but I feel like he should have something a little more, yeah? They get regeneration from Lamia. Yes, they do. They do. I was building the Armor of Eternity beforehand, and then, oh yeah, we've got another bunny out here. Pajaro, actually. Guess what? I forgot. We've got Necro Intern. So, Pajaro, you already have a slot. Pajaro Feliz, Funny Bones, right there. Now, everyone is named after a bunny, and this is for Kingly Queen Christy Marie 82 with all of the monsters. So that's epic stuff. So this is our monster army out this way. And Pajaro doesn't have gear, so we definitely want to get him something. So let's make sure that he's got armor. Armor of Eternity. There it is. I wouldn't mind. I do like the fact that we've got 2 Necrotechs there now. I mean, we definitely need it in that army because we've got mostly... It's basically a construct army. So let's just make sure that we apply it. We want to find Pajaro. And he is here. Perfect. So now he's going to have the Armor of Eternity. Perfect. Ancillaries, Cultists of Usirian, Wound Recovery Time, and Corruption Reduction. There it is. We'll take it, yeah. Okay, that's not a bad start. We have 1100. Let's zoom out and end the turn. What is this? What is this? Chaos Dwarf Invasion. Oh, hell no. Wait, this Dawi Jar tunnel can be entered by any lord or hero for direct travel between the Darklands and the Southlands. Use it to reach Jar Nagrund and halt the Chaos Dwarf invasion. So they're gonna pour out of this tunnel? Okay, new threat. Let's, that's why. Okay, so are there other ones? Do they declare where these tunnels are on the map? Are there other places, or only because we have sight on it? Okay, well, all of a sudden, how long until we're done recruiting? 2 turns here, and this is... Okay, that's scary. Well, we need to finish off Skarbrand very quickly then. All right, end the turn, and let's slow this down if we can, right? Oh, we already passed it. I guess we're zipping through. That's a... Maybe when we get towards the rogue armies out there, we'll go and slow it down a little more. And Clan Eshin, Settra, Awakened. So Settra's moving a little bit. Not too much. He's like staying near his capital. He senses a betrayal coming. He senses a horrible betrayal coming. And let's slow it down right. Because I'm not fast enough to get Skarbrand visible on the map. There we go. We'll just slow it down around here, yeah. Several, they are all marked, but if you get vision on the Badlands, you can see all the origination points and double click on them to see where they go. Oh, wow. I'm sure a half stack of clan rats would do the job. You mean to stop the Chaos Dwarf invasion? True enough, true enough. Just ambush them to all hell and back, right? That's the key, that's the key. All right, the Mad Mulletson is out there at United Maritime Patrol. Okay, so we have extra campaign movement range. I'm glad we have it now. We're gonna need all of it to get to that drill. That's awesome. And let's keep buffing up. We'll do armor and weapons strength for our, well, Nehikaran warriors, skeleton warriors, spearmen, but more importantly, the chariots out there. That's going to be super, super helpful. Okay, well, let's see. Khalida, we just need enough to take Galbaraz and immediately turn around, right? So, Lady Linda Wolf is close enough where she can assist. So let's get Lady Linda Wolf right on the very edge. And then I think Khalida should have the movement to take this place. Enemy province capital. It's the last settlement right here. And we are looking... They basically have Karanak, the War Beast, and a Lord, right? And you know what? I think I'm just going to wipe them out and finish this, because we've got a lot of stuff coming, don't we? Occupy it. Victory over Khorne. You've achieved victory over Khorne multiple times. They came to spill blood and take heads, but the Blood God's forces were served ignominious defeat instead. Khorne's revenge will be terrible when it comes, however. Well, too bad. Exiles of Khorne have been obliterated. High five. That is awesome. All right, everybody turn around. You can also use them, though, so you can use it to attack them. Don't send through one army a turn. Oh, you mean just sit there at their drill and ambush them for experience? You mean like that? Wow, that's a great idea. I like the sound of that. We've got... Can we move with Khalida? No, she's depleted her movement because we took Galbaraz. Right. If we were to extend our range... Nope, we can't get into any sort of towns for replenishment or anything like that. Let's get Templar Latham. And we need to book it to the south, it seems. Actually, Persuaded Terror is already on his way, so let's go. All forces shift. There's an invasion to the south. I was going to go in and start attacking what's-his-face. I mean, I guess we could keep pushing for Granti Mingle, right? Because that's the last of this province. It would be a shame to turn everyone around. We'll just send some. We don't have to send all. Let's not get too crazy here. You could ambush around it or go through it like a sea lane. Man, you come out on the other end. You don't have to run all the way to the settlements overland. That's a very good thing. I don't want to have to run around the settlements overland. Okay, Crossbow Crunchy Bones is now back online. Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs is waiting a little bit. I guess I'm going to come down this way, go through the Lost Plateau, come out Karak Zorn. That's going to deposit us right in the right place. So, unfortunately, we can't stick together because I made that mistake with Lord Cucumber and now he's still recruiting. So, full speed. Actually, interestingly enough, why is there corruption here? Why are we taking attrition in this area? So if I click in the local settlements, Mount Arachnos, I don't see anything here. What's happening? We're taking attrition. The mountain takes its toll. A wise lord would find a road or leave this place. Oh, okay. It's just mountain passes. We don't like it. I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't pay much attention to our terrain that we don't like. That would explain a lot, yeah? All right. Metroplex. Full speed to the drill. Full speed to the drill. This is not a drill. We're going to go ahead and get Rhubarb Carl over to Archelon Bone Pack for extra mobility. We're going to need it. And one turn, Archelon Bone Pack can continue. Excellent. So he's going to be mobilizing soon enough. For who's Kojo Bear Chariot Bones, probably can have him head south. Or at least get prepped for Settra if the other bunnies can't hold it off. And then we got Weirdfish to follow, but let's get Savax to join first. And Weirdfish has one more turn to get the Feral Carnosaur. Oh, that's right, we're doing that. I forgot. All right, Kingly Queen and Khatep. Let's head southwest. We're going to head across the bridge. Khatep. Force March, go. Excellent. And let's get the points applied. And we're making progress with all due haste. My goodness. All right, Conqueror gets us extra melee attack, weapon strength, and now we have 63. Pretty respectable for an engineer. Not too shabby. And we'll get Over My Dead Body because it's eventually going to get us more hit points for High Queen Khalida. For Angel of Light. You know what? I'll be perfectly honest. I wish I had more Lich Priests of Light. I feel like it would be really nice to use this AoE net more often, and I feel like I have not been, because I haven't been fighting with Angel of Light that often. But I must say that the time that we did use it against the dwarves, that was phenomenal. So I'm a little sad that I haven't been pushing harder on getting more of those guys. So let's start to go down the blue line for Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. For skill points for Prince Anakitas. Let's grab ourselves more plate armor. Although now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of her chariots are actually high level, so we could get a lot of buffs here if we can make it to Blessing of the Asp, but we're going to have to invest at least 4 points before she can get... We're going to need 5 points to get Blessing of the Asp, yeah? Lazy Bone to Diplomat. Don't worry, there'll be more dwarves to fight soon. That's true. That's true. I love your focus on the positive. That is amazing. Let's buff the Pit of Shades, because I love the Pit of Shades. Let's do it. There it is. Okay, excellent. Building upgrades, honestly, it's just whatever we're upgrading, and we're just... Whenever I'm getting to a major settlement, just as a rule, I'm basically going through all of this. If I've already built this building, which buffs our Lord recruitment rank and Hero recruitment rank, I'm just building as many of these advanced military structures as possible so that we have access to all 4 of those monstrous units now. So if you're wondering what I'm doing as I'm just clicking, I'm basically looking at any minor settlement. I'm doing either Tomb Guard building or Chariot buildings for Screaming Skull catapults, Ushabti, and Scorpions, and then I'm filling out the slots like that. Obviously, any ports or anything like that are sort of like fixed, so that slot's occupied. And then for our major settlements, I'm basically going the defensive structure, any special structures, and then afterwards I'm doing like cavalry and advanced military buildings. So if I'm clicking through very quickly, I'm pretty much following that path. Now, Galbarez, like this case scenario right here, I don't know if I want these buildings that only go up to tier 3. So I'm actually going to axe those, including the Tomb Scorpion. And we're going to start with a defensive building, and then we're going to follow up with the Royal Burial Chamber out here. And all of the other ones are going to become the advanced military structures as we climb to tier 5. And we'll zoom on out, and then we will end the turn and hope for the best. Hey, Metroplex, good to see ya. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. If you're joining us right now, we are currently being invaded by the Chaos Dwarfs that have a huge drill, and they're going through the earth in order to attack us in the green. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? All right, so Settra.
You are keeping me from my purpose. Speak quickly.
Let me guess, war? Oh, you want a non-aggression pact because you know we want this land, right? Yeah, I thought so. No non-aggression pact. I don't want to have to break it with you when we have to break the news that we're going to war. So that's the reason why. I do want to swing by Sartosa, though. Sartosa has a Book of Nagash in it, so we're going to have to declare war on the French. Fortunately, they're far enough away, and here's the real kicker, right? So up until this point, Settra's been declaring war on people, and since we're in a military alliance, we declare war on those same people. We're finally going to do what he does to us, to him. And what that means is we're going to declare war on the French, but we're nowhere near the French, but he is. So that's going to be really great. It finally coming around full circle. I love this. Settlement receives the plague. Oh, you know what? This is the settlement we just took, and we can now donate to the dwarfs. That sounds like a great idea. Nice! Finally! The United Maritime Patrol of traitors and former dreamers have been obliterated. I don't know where their last army was. They had no settlements left, but someone took them out, or they tried to pick with the wrong faction out there, and now everything is right with the world momentarily. That is fantastic. Love that. All right, we got King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. He can finally get back on the road, and we're gonna, I guess, well, we're gonna follow suit through the mountain passes, unfortunately. And then we're going to just make sure that we're moving these units through. We got Metroplex, full speed. There might be dwarves out there already, and I just don't know about it. All right, Archelon, Bone Pack. They've actually grouped up now. Look at that. They're actually working together. That's really, really cool. I was worried that they might be split up, so that's awesome. So these two are a pair. These two are a pair. We're heading to the drill, so maybe we don't need to send out people to the drill specifically. But you know what? Just in case we need to contain the menace, we're going to go ahead and push an additional pair so that we can come in from the northwest as well. So we've got the east, we've got the northeast, and we've got a group coming in from the northwest. And everyone else can probably tend to, you know, stack in, preparing for Settra maybe. Cusco Joe Bear. Let's bum it off to the left side. And we're also going to get King Weirdfish. who can now force march and try to follow Kojo Bear. He now has a feral Carnosaur. Wow. Carnosaurs are large apex predators that have terrorized the darkness of the primordial jungle since the dawn of this world's existence. Man, I can already tell I'm gonna like this unit, right? Oh, interesting that it actually sent us to the Dark Elves page. Oh, because it's part of their extended roster. Weird that they can get such cool units like that. They don't deserve it, my goodness. That seems really strange. They really shouldn't have access, I think. All right, Prince Templar, lay them. Let's go to Grani Mingle and assault the garrison 70%. He was not up to par. That's fine. We are close, but not quite close enough. We'll just stage there. She will not suspect a thing. She will not suspect a thing as we close in like this. Excellent. Only the one lord can from monster hunts. There's monster hunts? He has a wow, what? Is that a... So he's got his own thing? Only one lord gets access? Rakarth, who is a beast tamer, and it's part of his unique mechanics to get beasts of all types. Wow, really? Holy... Thanks, guys. Thanks, bunnies. I had no idea. I kind of thought of the Dark Elves as... They're not exactly my thing, but all of a sudden we've got a Pokemon Dark Elf? That's pretty awesome. Maybe you should play him next. Yeah, maybe we should. My goodness, I had no idea. So, wow, really? Man, that's... Okay, that's kind of cool. He has to collect them all, is that right? And then he wins? It's a special recruitment mechanic, not as in-depth as the Norskin hunts. To be fair, I haven't even done the Norskin hunts. I haven't even played as Norska, so I don't really know any better. But it sounds like he's got to collect them all, is that right? And once he fills his Beast Mondex, then he can win the game? Is that how that works? That's awesome. All right, barrier idols. So we're just going to keep upgrading the buildings that we've already been working on. And fortunately, I haven't even really looked at cash in a while, which is pretty awesome. And let's end the turn. All right, there we go. Oh, I was going to donate the Plagued City over to the dwarves. I forgot. Bunnies, please remind me if I forget. Actually, it'll be the first thing I do on this next turn. Hopefully no one's attacking us right now. I'm surprised the Chaos Dwarfs aren't all over this at the moment. Maybe we lucked out. Did we luck out, bunnies? I would imagine that we'd see any armies that came through because we have settlements all adjacent to it, but that's an interesting one. There's a mod for the Lizardmen that makes you able to send convoys to get dinosaur eggs and allow you to make Jurassic Park. Really? Wow, that sounds incredible. Drying rivers? The main tributary used for trade and transport of materials from one holy site to another is slowly drying out. The water level has now dropped to a dangerous level. What should be done, if anything, to prevent it from drying out completely? Well, having lived in California, I think having a bunch of, reservoirs would be a good start. Dig and pray. Tasking our slaves... Okay. I've lived most of my childhood in an area that has significant droughts. I don't think our first response was to dig and pray. Tasking our slaves with changing the river's course could be the key to averting disaster, along with all the prayers and rites to the higher powers that we can muster. Although I guess it's better than just letting it dry out. So yes, dig and pray, dig and pray. Wonderful. Glad we did it. And we've now completed some upgrades for the chariots, but there's more. There's more. Construction scrolls have been disinterred, making it possible to improve certain unit weapons and armor. Armor plus 10 for all chariots. Weapon strength plus 10% for all chariots. That's awesome. And we're going to go ahead and grab the melee attack and the melee defense plus 5 for all those same chariots. That's awesome. Now, there are buffs for other units as well, but we don't really use those units anymore. Namely, the standard spearmen, the standard, I guess, warriors, and then the standard Nakaran warriors. So that's kind of an interesting one. We'll switch on over to a normal stance. Oh, I wanted to settlement trade. Thank you. High five. Thank you for reminding me. So here's this place that we don't want anymore. And I know that they're going to love us.
Do not sully my presence.
So right now,
than you must.
They condemn us because we fought against the horrible traitor High Elf Sea Patrol Aislinn. Really? That's what you're pissed about? And you don't like the fact that we allied with our own kind? Wow, dwarves, you're kind of... I mean, I'm all there for you most of the time, but that's a little weird. Tell you what, this might change your mind. Would you like this plagued city? Would you like this plague city? Yes, let's have trade and a non-aggression pact. Yes, please. There. Oh! I mean, I don't need the gold, but yes, there it is.
Don't disappoint me, Urki, or it'll be another grudge.
So he just paid us 60k. And we got trade. Oh my god. We got trade, a bunch of resources we didn't have access to. We got 60,000 gold out of it, and we got rid of a plagued city, which honestly will probably spread anyway, but that's pretty darn nice. And a non-aggression pact. That's awesome. So we're the best of buds now. Glad to hear about it. Maybe we even struck one of the grudges out of the book from us or something like that. Wouldn't that be a joy? Okay, well, let's not worry about that anymore, and let's complete a different province instead. Templar Latham. I guess he's already got the skills for assaulting units. Yeah, assault the garrison. I guess he can become even better at that, but let's just push him forward for the time when he joins us on the field of battle. Income from raiding for the hero's army, vigor loss reduction in desert, and cause terror. And then we're going to grab High Queen Khalida, and she's going to attack Granty Mingle. Yeah, he overpaid for that like Elon Musk did to X. Well, hopefully we won't. Hopefully he won't ruin that plagued area or something like that. What kind of a fight is this? It is. Oh, it's a field battle. Sure, why not? Yeah, we'll take on their settlement garrison here. Why not? Aranessa, bring it on. So getting Granty Mingle is going to get us non-trade access to salt. That's pretty awesome. We've been without it for quite some time, and then trade brought it in. So that was a nice addition. That having been said, now it's nice to kind of secure our own lane to it, and I guess simultaneously complete a province. So that's going to be really, really great. So I cannot wait, and it's going to be a good staging ground to cross the waters and take Sartosa so we can get the Book of Nagash, and then maybe we'll even give Sartosa away so that we can then seal the deal and then leave. I don't know if we have to control it permanently, but we'll have to see. Channel magic, start deployment. Here we go. So we got a good old choke point battle here, and we've got reinforcements coming on in with all the chariots in 1 minute and 3 seconds. Honestly, all we have to do is just do ye old basic get stacked in with our archers, our range. We'll get our sneaky snooze maybe out this way, and then we'll get our Ushabti with great bows. We'll get the artillery. We'll get the queen here. We'll get Frake Dusty Bones, and we're going to get Flexible Knot, our Necrotect, and I think, for the most part, oh, and our Bone Giant right there. Excellent. So it's just a nice compact formation. We'll just bump it forward and lock that place down ideally, right? So I'm actually just going to make this group 4, and we will lock that in place. Oh, did I just... Oh, wow, I really grouped that all in one. That's fine. That's fine. You know why it's fine? Because we're just going to do this, and we're just waiting for all the cavalry to arrive anyway. So that seems totally acceptable to me. All right, they got their flyers. We've got zombie pirate gunnery mob. Here, and charge. There we go. So the famed Venom Knights of Asaf. And we've got 38 seconds for chariots to arrive and 3 Kemrian war sphinxes. Seems like a good play. I mean, if they want to charge us... Oh, nope, it's missiles. Fine. Let's go, let's go. Right from the rear. 6 seconds until we've got the Legionary Barrage. And now we have it, so let's go ahead and place this right. Oh my god, look at this! Look at this, bunnies. Look at this. Here, put that one right there. That's a good one. Here, get stuck in, boys. Wow, that sucks. That sucks. You know what? We might as well come out the other side. Not a bad run. Yeah. Yep, there it is. Tell you what, here, we're just going to get missile strength increase to the caskets, and that's going to start a passive regen, and then we'll get our sneaky snooze out this way. Excellent. Good job, guys. And look, chariots. Chariots, we're here. Excellent. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go. I don't know if you can fit here, but fit there. Just clog that whole place with your body. Tomb King indeed. Here, go here. Go there. Go forth, my gentlemen. Go forth. Wow. Yep. Yep, good luck with this. Good luck with this. Something tells me... Holy God. Oh, never mind. Okay, the chariots didn't even get there yet. High five. Wow, wow. 0 losses at all. Very, very nice. And now we've got Grunty Mingle. Thank you so much, Araness Assault Spite, for the stiff upper lip and the attempt at resistance. Fantastic. So now that we've got that, we've got a good staging ground to push into Sartosa. Probably only a few turns until we can take it, and then we'll be able to get ourselves another Book of Nagash. It's going to put us at 5 out of 8. I think the only Book of Nagash that we're not going to go for is actually the one at Castle Drakenhof. I think all the other ones are probably easily attainable, and the one at Castle Drakenhof, I think, is like army capacity +1, I believe, or something along those lines. So not something we need when we've got 10 armies at the moment. So we'll just take this and complete the province. Shabti bodyguard attained, and we have the province for our new edict or commandment. So let's go for... we'll do some growth, and it's going to help us with our campaign movement range for anyone starting in that region. Looks like we already... Oh, wow, this is actually a well-formulated major settlement in Galbarez. Oh, wait a minute. We just redid Galbarez. That's why it's to my liking. Okay, fair enough. I forgot we took Grunty Mingle. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's embarrassing. We'll tell you what, let's do all of the advanced buildings out this way. The Necro Sphinx, the Kemrian War Sphinx, and the Bone Giants. And I almost want to hold off on this, although I guess... Nope, I'm actually going to go ahead and commit our surplus population and wait for tier 5 on Galbarez, just because I honestly don't want to have to worry about you have an upgrade to do. You have an upgrade to do, and keep getting the notification. That's the only reason why. All right, let's get Archelon Bone Pack, and we finally made it through the pass. Oh, there's our first invasion army, right? Literally next to Antok. That's not great. Well, they don't, at least at first glance, they don't seem to have any heroes. But let's be real, all they need are like 12 Dreadquake mortars, and that's gonna suck. So I have to admit, I'm a little traumatized with our Clan Scryer campaign versus the Chaos Dwarves, and I don't know if we're definitely not tougher, I think. So, oh, I don't know. All right, keep getting a little sight. It seems like that's the only army that came through thus far, and he's right next to a place that he can potentially take. If we are not zooming forward, let's get into Bagar with Katep, and then Christy Marie is going to get as close as they can, but she has to force march in order to be able to reinforce. So let's get out there like that. There it is. So he's going to get some assistance. Can Persuaded Terror get closer to scout the army? Yeah, he can. He just is out of movement at the moment, but absolutely. Oh, never mind. He can see. So we've got 2 Dreadquake mortars. Okay, well, I guess that's to be expected. We've got a giant flying bull. We have 2 Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders with bows. They've got Bull Centaur Renders. They're cavalry. We've got Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders with spears. They've got Hobgoblin Archers, Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses, 2 Hobgoblin Cutthroats, some Shielded Sword Infantry, Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits with Missile Strength. They've got Infernal Iron Sworn, Magical Axe Infantry. What in the world? Charge Defense Against All. I think these look a lot like Iron Breakers, just looking at their stats. And then we've got Chaos Dwarf Warriors with great weapons, regular Chaos Dwarf Warriors with shields. We've got 2 Infernal Guard with great weapons, and then we've got 2 Infernal Guards with armor and shields. Okay, so a lot of infantry. They do have range with the Blunderbusses. They've got a lot of range with the Dreadquake mortars. And charging them down with our snakes, I don't know if that's going to be very helpful. I mean, it will probably get them to turn, so it will be helpful in that regard. But they have the bull probably to defend. It's not horrible. It's not horrible. But we'll have to see. Yeah, it's not too bad. You're right. Okay, well, at least we have a presence here now. We'll get King Crossbow to flood on through as best he can. Get out of the mountains, more importantly. And then we're going to continue with King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, the support army with all the snakes.
Very well.
Hang tight.
Land of the dead.
We've got Queen Lady Linda Wolf. If I pushed Argalis, I guess that's not a bad way to get in as well. We could take Argalis and then flood down to Sartosa. Maybe we can give this to Settra and he'll really like us. Maybe we can do a trade or something. Who knows? So Khalida cannot move yet, but we can get Templar, lay them out into the waters.
Yes, sire.
And Lady Linda Wolf, I'm just going to go into an ambush stance. Actually, come to think of it, can she recruit more missile chariots? Because it would be nice to have a unified front. She can, and it's one turn. Okay, I'm definitely going to do that. So I'm actually going to disband the 2 standard chariots, because it was one of the things that was kind of bugging me, is that it was a little difficult to say, okay, well, we've got 2 standard ones. I need to account for those. But now we don't need to, because in one turn we'll get a replacement. So that's awesome. Okay, I will definitely take that. That's great news. That's excellent, yeah. Did we get our T-Rex recruited? Yes, we did, Malks. Yes, we did. It's out. Where is he? It's with Weirdfish right here. So we've got the Feral Carnosaur right here. So we just haven't gotten into battle yet, but we're heading on towards the vicious, the vicious assault out this way. And then we got Weirdfish Wishbone. We were just talking about him and his support, who's Kojo Bear. So let's get who's Kojo Bear. We'll get Weirdfish to push to Springs of Eternal Life. And then we'll get Kojo Bear to slow his roll and join up. I don't think it... Oh, you can go into ambush. That's nice. So we've got pair 1, pair 2, pair 3, and pair 4. Wow, we've got 8 armies. I was not paying attention. You know what? Glad we're cautious. Glad we're being cautious. That's the lesson of the day. Since we're being cautious, hopefully we'll be able to stave off this 1 Chaos Dwarf invasion army. So 8 armies is what it entails. So, whoops. I was about to ask Excited to see him doing work. Me too. Me too. Well, let's get the points going. We've got Khalida. She's moving down her line. She's going to get that extra hit points along with the speed with Over My Dead Body. And we've got 1 more point with Mac. Man, I forgot we got Mac out there. That's awesome. And we're going to get Scorpion Sting for more capacity. It's a warranted response. Peek through the portal. I don't want to peek. Nobody wants to see through that. That seems like a bad idea. Now we do have more canopic jars for gear, and I feel like we should probably keep up on that, because it seems like things are getting kind of dire. Things are getting kind of dire. King Archelon, he's good. We've got King Metroplex. Would be nice to get a new talisman, so let's take care of that. We don't need the regeneration. So I'm just going to get the Golden Ankra like that. That's all defensive stats here. Did you get vision over Jar Nagrund with a tech or Boka Nagash earlier? I don't know. One way we can find out, right, is like this. Jar Nagrund and search. And it looks like, oh, wow, we do. Nice. Because of the obsidian, I think, right? Nice. Excellent. Wow. So we end up here. Okay. I mean, it's a weird place to end up, but there you go. Nice. Hey, Reorks, good to see you. High five. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to hold off this guy with 8 armies. Wow. No armies. Oh, you mean it would... Maybe it's because they've got them deployed, right? Maybe they got them deployed. I'm guessing that means we should attack as soon as possible. Is that right? Yeah, they probably have spread out all over the land, and the world is just... It's quaking in terror, just completely quaking in terror at just how horrifying the enemy presence is. My God. All right, tell you what, let's just end the turn and let's find out rather than get all the gear. Let's hold. Okay, cross your fingers, cross your fingers. Actually, I'm just going to let this one cook because there's really not combat maneuvering going on. You'll see his face move somewhere. And if he attacks Antok, which is literally right next to him, he probably will. We will see it. It'll appear immediately and we'll know why. So Settra's shifting. He's forming around Khemri, I think, and his pyramids, and he's actually moving across the ocean. That's nice. Or I guess the pirate coast. And the French suspect nothing. Nothing at all. Overlords, there we go. And he is attacking Antok. He is attacking Antok. There they go. So they took Antok, and they have sacked it, I think, right? Hexodal has constructed a star chamber. Dark Elf faction have a black arc. And Whose Kojo Bear's ambush has been foiled. Antok has been ransacked for 1,000 gold. And we've now detected Karkadon the Vicious. Well, we're coming for you. Grombrindle's still alive. Oh, really? I mean, like, Grombrindle's pretty badass, isn't he? I'm not surprised, but I guess I don't play enough to know whether that's impressive or not. Okay, let's start to repair that thing, and let's get this guy. Terror Bones. Well, I guess we can't reach him yet. Kotep. Okay, Kotep can actually reach. Let's get in. We've got Christy Marie. She's shifting into a neutral stance. She's going to get close enough to assist. And then Kotep. Can anyone else join the fight? Crunchy Bones on standard stance. Cannot. But we can occupy Antok. Let's get Crossbow Crunchy Bones there. For Metroplex, we are moving on in. And we can at least stage in front of Orion's camp with Archelon Bone Pack as well. And he's going to sit inside of the Orion's camp. King Weirdfish Wishbone is going to keep pushing, and he's going to shield Bagar. And we'll get Whose Kojo Bear out there to assist. And we've got Persuaded Terror. Maybe we'll chill. Oh, can he go through this lane? Do you want to traverse the tunnels to and from the Darklands to halt the Chaos Dwarf invasion? Yes. It's going to take him one turn to get there. So I guess it's probably good to scout through the lane so we know what's up. Hey, Savax, good to see ya. High five. You perished, but you came back. Good to see ya. Happy Thursday, yeah? And then we got High Queen Khalida. All right, let's start to push. We can maybe move on our Galus, because it's going to be a nice pass through friendlier territory. We got Templar Latham. He'll make land. And we're going to push with Khalida. We got Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. And she's going to try to land. Nope. Get in the water first. Get in the water first. There we go. And try to get on land. Let's force the landing if we can. Nope, can't do it. If we force the landing here, can we? We'll get out of the way and try to make way. There it is. Perfect. Okay, so we're actually on land now. So we can actually support each other. And we got Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. He's pushing through to try to assist his pal. And we also have new rights. A new great incantation at Tehoth. Yes. Let's... Oh, we can also get Tomb Swarm. Let's do the incantation at Tehoth. Yeah? Can't get rid of me like that. Yeah, no. You are now Savax Milk Bones instead of Lost Bones. If you're wondering, that's why you're Mr. Milk Bones now. Because there may have been a little bit of an incident, but don't worry about it. It seems like everything's A-okay, and you don't need to worry about a darn thing. Wow, we got a lot of caskets all spread out now. I'm trying to think of what army could benefit from a casket. I almost feel like we should just... I mean, I guess Archelon Bone Pack doesn't have a casket, so we can get rid of one of the Screaming Skull catapults, and then he can get a casket. That's going to be nice, yeah? Some bones are missing. Typical. Super typical. Okay, fantastic. So let's just get the few points here. We've got Anakitis the Bone Smasher. He's been working on his melee attack and his weapon strength. He's now up to 73 melee attack. That's beautiful. And then, of course, we've also got this right for the 25 Canopic Jars. More importantly, the growth across all the provinces, which is going to be awesome. And building upgrades. So... I mean, just all the stuff we've been working on. Ports. Right now, we've got the Tomb Guards and the Screaming Skull Catapults. We're going to get the Shamti out this way. We've got our defenses now on the way to being maxed out. And here we go. So, our assault on Araness Assault Spite. Our convergence of 8 armies on 1 Chaos Dwarf army. And there it is. I realized, I don't remember, I think I could have attacked that dwarf army, but I think I held back because I was seeing if the reinforcements could reach. But I could have attacked him, and I just remembered right now that I held off before striking, and I didn't ever complete the strike. So it's going to be interesting to see what he does. I have no idea what he's going to do. So let's slow this down for a little bit, actually, because his turn's coming up, right? Not Dolgon, I don't care about that guy. And here we go. So I could have attacked him, but I didn't. And now he's tunneled down south. Ah, well, he's probably not going to run away, so that's a plus. Bleak Coast Buccaneers, Great Point Scuttlers, and that is all. All right, not too shabby. Oh, nice. Tyrion's dead. Finally. Man, I have... Dawi campaign was the perfect one for the Bunny League. I've had a grudge against that guy ever since our first campaign. So he came and attacked us from like all the way across the water for no reason whatsoever. Nice. So we finally finished all of our upgrades for the chariots. A First Dynasty graveyard chant has been discovered, imbuing skeleton warriors with greater agility in battle. Melee attack and melee defense increased by 5 for all of our chariot units. That's awesome. So on that note, we can increase capacity, but I'd probably rather have more bunnies out there. So let's go with let's get a Tomb Prince, because then we can actually use him on the field and scout ahead, right? Which is going to be awesome. Now, I know it's a 1-turn duration until we get our bunny back. So does that mean that we're already out here? Oh, look, there's another... Okay, yes, he's already out here. Oh boy, so if we go through this drill, we're going to end up here. Okay. And we need to attack what now? Let's see. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Victory conditions. Ultimate campaign victory. So the Veil of Woe has been defeated. That's cool. Jarnagrund right there, and the Falls of Doom. Oh, they're super close together. Dude, we should flood through and just take this place. All of us... You like how, as the stream goes, my objectives just change? Like instantly, just instantly change. That's crazy. Okay, well, let's push up so that we can see what's coming, right? Oh boy, who are these guys?
Dark Seal.
Norska. Really? What are these? Oh, they're woolly mammoths. Oh my god, that's badass. Oh, that's the sad-looking woolly mammoth. I feel bad for him. Wow, any Nagash book in the path? Oh, good point. Well, if we look at the books, we have this one, the 5th book of Nagash, which is Castle Drakenhof. So, not quite. If we look out here, maybe. There is an army out this way, but they are kind of out of the way. So, we'd end up here. We could cross over eventually, but this is for Lord Recruitment rank and wound recovery time. Honestly, that's not too useful. So I think the 2 we're going to get is the 3rd book of Nagash, which is the Black Pyramid of Nagash that Settra owns, and then this one, which is Sartosa, which we're going for right now. So I think we're going to get like 6 out of 8, and that's probably not bad for a first go through, right? So let's start by taking our Galus. There's no one defending it, so there's not even really a point in really pushing too hard on this one. So we'll just get a little bit closer here. We'll get High Queen Khalida. She's going to flood through and take our Galus. And Garrison is down. Beautiful. So occupy it, take it. We'll even give it to our best pal until we maybe decide that, you know, we want to take stuff from him. And we'll get on this side just to do a bit of a layup. And then Templar Latham is going to push on Sartosa, because we're going to have to declare war on the French. And that's going to put King Settra in a weird spot where he's going to be at war with the French. There could be a Chaos Dwarf portal that conveniently pops you in your Drakenhof for a quick snatch. Oh, you mean if we go and explore? Oh my goodness, that would be awesome. Well, speaking of Chaos Dwarfs, we should definitely give chase. So, unfortunately, I did not attack when we had the opportunity. His tunneling takes him very, very far. King Metroplex. Well, here's the thing. Should we start flooding through now? We only need 2 armies maybe to secure this. I have faith in them. Let's get Crunchy Bones, and we're just going to stage here. I want to move in pairs. We should flood that place. I like... Actually... Maybe we'll just send... What if we only send 4 through? How about that? Who's Kojo Bear Weirdfish? Bunnies, I'm really torn, okay? So right now, my original thought was we'd take out Skarbrand and then set up Settra, and we would go for the long campaign victory. Now, obviously, we have an opportunity to flood through a portal, appear out of nowhere, and then start attacking the Chaos Dwarves. Maybe if we send like 4 armies, that's enough. And then we could take the other ones, and then they could refocus on Settra once we take Sartosa. Does that make sense? We'd have 4 armies fighting Settra, we'd have 4 armies fighting the Chaos Dwarves, and then we'd have another one that moves as flex, yeah? You might want to camp it in case of more armies coming through. Yeah, at least as we gather our forces. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send 4 armies through here. I should probably, when we get here, I'm going to need to reorganize and decide which armies to send. But I think that's what I'm going to do. My ambition grows. My ambition grows. So we'll get who's Kojo Bear to actually back off now. My bad. Including Weird Fish Wishbone with the Feral Carnosaur. I know. I really wanted to see it right now too. But he's going to have plenty of fights. It's just going to be against skeletons, it seems. So unassigned skill points, that's flexible not. We'll grab him. He already buffed all that out. Holy moly, this guy's a G. Well, let's get mentorship to help all the other necrotechs out there so they level even faster. We got Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf helping out with High Queen Khalida. She's going to grab Soul Reaper and get close to attend me. We've got her best necrotech, Chief Lazybone, the Diplomat, because he gives us immunity to foreign affairs when we're traversing through their lands. We're going to get full plate armor for defenses. We got King Weird Fish Wishbone and Stormdrake Thunderbones with death. We're going to finish off Doom and Darkness, going to allow us to reduce the Winds of Magic cost significantly. That's awesome. And that is a wrap there. That's perfect. We go over to building upgrades now. We'll just continue to upgrade all of the advanced structures. I think we already did. Yep, we already did the Royal Tomb Crypt. And we'll get Hyro Titans available now in the Western Jungles. Amazing. So the idea, for those that might have missed it, is that by building this varying set of, I guess, recruitment buildings, no matter where we are, we're going to have a decent chance that we're going to be able to get whatever it is that we need on the fly, is the idea. So, all right, and the turn. And I guess I'll let this one roll because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of maneuvering. We're basically tracking one Chaos Dwarf army, and he's probably going to tunnel around and be really annoying. But once we eliminate him, and since we're camping the spawn, so to speak, hopefully we won't get those anymore, and we're going to be in a good spot. There is no portal close. Closest lets you out near Arnau in the Wastelands, the Marienburg province. So there's basically a fixed spawn location for each of the portals. Is that how that works? So once you get this endgame crisis, then... Oh, wow. See, I've never gone on this endgame crisis, so I don't know any better. Thank you very much. So Karkadon is going after Suntree Glades. Okay, fair enough. He's not that far away. And since he took it, that's good news because it stops his movement, right? So we're going to be able to take it from him, no problem. All right, Suntree Glades has been taken. We lost it temporarily. We now have access to a new Tomb Prince to go and assassinate even more people. Love that. And we are now going to nab... Before we get a Lich Priest, though, look at that. We can do this one. Oh, my God. Army capacity +2. Global recruitment duration -1 turn. Across the board up to a minimum of 1. Global recruitment capacity +3, which honestly we have abysmal global recruitment capacity. Corruption -4. The envoys and harbingers of a Tomb King bring about his benevolence or his wrath. I'm going to do that. That's going to help out a lot. We even get 2 new armies. I admit we're getting a lot of armies, which is great and all. Don't get me wrong, but it is a lot of armies to manage. Let's not overcomplicate things yet. Okay, we're gonna just push up
My faith in you wanes.
all the way. Here, can we get right into their space? Yeah, let's get into their personal space first. High Queen Khalida, she's gonna get right here as well. We'll get Templar Latham, and he is going to soften this up for Settra to make it easier on him. That's great. Successfully infiltrated the settlement and hurt their garrison. Fantastic. We are all now camping the spawn. Let's start by using 2 armies that we haven't really been able to use up until this point. This is awesome. Let's take Christy Marie and Katep, and let's charge. Nice. I don't know what this is. Settlement. Fight. Nice. In the field. Excellent, bunnies. Let's do it. Here we go. So, 2 big firsts. Yeah? So right now, we've never seen Grand Hierophant Katep in battle. Now is the first time. We've never seen the Lich Priest Shadow Lich Priest in battle, Bubacun Lich. So that's a first. We've never seen the Hyro Titans on the field. That's a first. And we haven't seen Christy Marie 82 since her refit with all of the, I guess, large sphinxes and stuff like that. So that's sort of a pseudo first. So kind of cool to see. I'm very excited about this because we haven't messed around with this at all. So this is going to be cool. So, all All right, I am not really wanting to channel magic because I have a feeling it's going to work against us when we've got so many Lich Priests. We'll just go ahead and say guard mode off. We've got Kotep, so where is he at? He does not have his special mount yet. He's still on a skeletal steed. There's that guy, yeah. First Chaos Dwarf fight. Oh, yeah, that's true. Spellcaster. Oh, boy. All right, so he's got his work. He's got the... Oh, right, he's Nehekaden. He does not have many abilities because he hasn't been fighting at all. Okay, fair enough. We've got Ringerbone's Wilf. So he has way more abilities than his boss, let me tell you. Look how embarrassing this is. So I just want to point this out. I am the great Grand Hierophant Kotep. I am the most powerful wizard lord ever to exist. Hey guys. Look at all these abilities. Look at this. Look at this. You know, I am his nephew.
Do not look at him. Look at me.
Hey guys. Wow, that would be super embarrassing. Poor guy. I feel for him. My God. Hey, Paro, thank you so much for the hydrate. Really appreciate it. Prost. While Wilf is just dogpiling all over his great uncle's. Yeah, undeath, indeed. And then, of course, our very first Bubbacan Lich, the Shadow Priest. So he's got Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma. He has the Enfeebling Foe. Wow, that's -32, -32 because of the intensity increase. That's crazy. So normally it's -24, -24. This is 32, 32. That's awesome. Leadership -10, armor -40 instead of 30. That's crazy. 135% intensity increase. Lore of Shadows, the Occam's Mind Razor, buffing up the armor-piercing weapon damage and base weapon damage by 68% with magical attacks. And then he's got the Vortex of Pit of Shades. Man, that's going to be strong. That is crazy. Oh, and the Hyro Titans. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? All I have to say is, who is your daddy and what does he do? Oh my God. Look at this guy. He works out, bunnies. Look at that. Wow. This is like Arnold on crack. Oh my goodness. Hey, Catatonic. High five. Good to see you. At least in batches of 2, you can have a front line and its support. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so what does he do? Magical monster. Yeah, he's definitely a magical monster. Armored, armor piercing, causes terror. Okay, cool. Weapon strength. He can smash someone in the face for armor piercing weapon damage 474. Now, I know we built a few of the buildings, so they probably have more ward save. 20% damage reduction. That's pretty beefy. And then he gets 3 charges of Shem's Burning Gaze. Causes minor magical and fire damage. Good against large combatants. Good against armor. Single combatant. And then he's got Spirit Leech. Single combatant causes damage to combatants. Fair enough. Fair enough. Look at his abilities. He has bounce spells. That's awesome. 2 charges, 3 charges. Pretty significant. The range is what? 250 meters. 100 meters for Spirit Leech. Wow. That's pretty cool. I don't know what to make about that yet. And then, of course, we've got 2 Necrosphinxes here for Kotep's army. God, this is a Chad army if I've ever seen one. My goodness. Okay, well, tell you what. Let's get the chariots. We'll put them on 5. We've got our Necrotech. I never had Seatim the Bone Chaser on 4. That's kind of nuts. Well, he's going to have to stick with the big guys out here, that's for sure. And I guess just for now, we'll put them all on 4 just together like that. We've got our great bows. We've got our catapults. Okay, well, let's... Where's our reinforcements here? 1 minute, 41 seconds. Well, let's get stacked up here with the catapults. We're going to need the space. I know they've got Dreadquake mortars. That does worry me, but we'll have to worry about that later. In the meantime, we'll have our Lich Priest kind of dancing forward. Although I guess the one who's going to be dancing forward is mostly actually our boy here, our Shadow Priest, because he actually has damage spells. So that could be very, very helpful. And then we will get our... I'm actually going to spread out a little bit. Let's give a little bit of space because the Dreadquake mortars are going to suck. I have a little bit of trauma, a little PTSD from them, I'll be perfectly honest. And everyone needs to be just a little more careful this time. We can get we have a 250 meter range. Kind of interesting because the great bows also have similar range, right? So we'll just kind of stack our giant Arnold Schwarzenegger guys right here. Necrosphinxes to tackle their single entity monsters. Well, honestly, I mean, can we charge the Necrosphinx? They're pretty fast, right? Can we have them attack the Dreadquake mortars? Because that would be pretty powerful, don't you think? Hey, Cosmo, good to see ya. High five. So far, so good. We have hit our endgame crises, and it's the Chaos Dwarves, and we're currently... My ADHD is really, really kicking up a storm as I try to be super ambitious and take everyone on at the same time. It's hurting me. Might be able to bait the Dreadquake with your monsters if you put them in range. Heck yes. Okay, well, we got our chariots as well. We'll get them out, and maybe they can hide in the trees. Nope, they cannot hide. I don't think they're allowed to hide. Yeah, because nope, they cannot hide. Fair enough. Well, we'll just be on the side for now. Force them to target something else. And we've got Seatim the Bone Chaser. We're going to keep him with our boys right here. And then we've got Katep. And we've got our better Lich Priest, Wilf. And then, of course, we've got Bubbacon Lich. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, perfect. Here, I don't want to charge in with the chariots. I just don't feel it. So I'm actually going to keep them... Maybe we'll have... Yeah, we'll keep them right along the back. There. And then we're just going to send in our poor priest. And maybe even the Necrosphinxes. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm going to get the Necrosphinxes. We're going to push up here. We're going to get our priest out this way. So Necrosphinxes, I probably want them on some type of grouping. I'm going to go 6 for them. We'll get 1, and then we'll push way here. We'll get another. We'll push right there. And then we're going to get our Bubbacon Lich. And we might be able to put a Pit of Shades. This is at 135% intensity. Oh, look at that. Yep, they're shooting. There's a Dreadquake mortar. God, that's terrifying. Look at that thing. That's horrifying. Is it going to burn down the whole forest? Actually, legit, is it going to burn down the whole forest? Oh, that was close. They're pretty tough. Beware their gunpowder units. They shred and Dreadquakes hit like a truck. Yes, yes. Figured that one out with the Skaven, so I'm kind of nervous. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Serpentine, bunny. Serpentine. Oh, look, we've got the Tomb Swarm. Nice, nice. Here, put this right there. That should be a joy for sure. And we've got a Pit of Shades. Put that one right there as well. All right, go for it, guys. Oh, they're pulling right back. Here, put a Pit of Shades there instead. Right here. Perfect. All right, come on. Are we close enough yet? Oh. Come on, get in there, buddy. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Here, put it right here. Just keep changing it. Make them think twice. Make them figure out what makes sense and what doesn't. Our reinforcements are going to be here in 20 seconds. Here, place this here now. It's a moving target, guys. It's a moving target. He's still moving. He's still moving. Divert the path. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here, put the plate right here. Come on. Okay, let's get our... Okay, Necrosphinxes. Necrosphinxes. I might be throwing these Necrosphinxes away, aren't I? Yeah, this seems like a bad idea. I was hoping that they could take the Dreadquake mortars, and they're definitely not hiding. Oh, no, they are hiding. Oh, my God, they are hiding. This... Honestly, this feels like a bad idea because I'm drawing them closer, and they're going to get overwhelmed very quickly. It's a little too late now. I feel like I should pull back. Let's go here instead. Yeah, this seems like a bad idea. I was hoping to take the Dreadquake mortars because last time we did the cavalry charge thing, that did not work. But we have reinforcements. Let's try to take advantage of it. So, and it's Christy Marie. She's a total G. So that's awesome. So we're just going to instead put down that plate and hope it hits something good. Here we go. Wow, that is... Wow, wow, wow. Yep, that's good. That's good. Oh my God. First time I see a hill, but hey, Zest. Sometimes I want to be a lost dog. Someone finally found by pure luck in some remote dog shelter. They make a video about out reunion. Oh my goodness. We've got Damage per second, reduction of speed. Can I attack air targets? Let's target the Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut, and then we're just gonna back on up out there, yeah? Oh boy, okay, okay, Bubba can Lich, time to leave, time to leave. Here. Serpentine, Serpentine, let's go. Oh my god, he's attacking us. Not cool, not cool. All right, as much as I enjoyed that, maybe we'll just... Oh boy. Okay. God, those Wolf Riders are fast. Okay, tell you what, Bubba can Lich is in serious trouble right now. We've got the Curse of Kassar, active ability. No, that's not going to help us right now. I honestly am going to need our Necrosphinxes just to save him. And we do have our chariots, but we also have this. Okay, so it looks like Christy Marie has arrived. I just want you to look at this majesty. 5 Necrosphinxes and the Regiment of Renown. 3 Kemrian War Sphinxes. She's got a Tomb Scorpion. She's got Great Bows out here. She's got plenty of Tomb Guard. And she's got lots of DJs. That is awesome. What a Chad. Look at that. What do you plan to do with the units that were hiding in combination with the other units? Well, I was waiting until all of these guys showed up. But now they've showed up, and now I'll be perfectly honest, I don't really know what to do with them. We're just gonna find this out. We're gonna figure it out together. So Kemrian War Sphinxes, I suppose we can at least get them out front, like the bunnies were saying. Maybe they'll be able to tempt fate a little bit, right? So we'll go 1, we'll go 2, and we'll go 3 out here. There it is. Then we've got our Necrosphinxes. We know they can hide in the trees, so hide in the trees for now, because we'll need their abilities soon enough. We'll get all of our archers, great bows. We'll get them stacked up out here, and we're going to make a big great bow concave. We're going to get our caskets of souls, and we're going to stack them up right there. That's great. And then, of course, we've got the Tomb Guard. We've got 2 stacks of this stuff, so we will just be close by on the flank like that. And then we've got Christy Marie. She can chill back here. We've got our Necrotechs. We'll be in different locations just to spread out their buffs and all of their restores. And okay, God help us. You need to airlift that dude. He's done otherwise. Do you have any AC 130 around? No, I don't. I'm very nervous for Bubba. I'm not too sure what to do. I'm dreamed they were Freen for a second. Freen? Here, let's grab our chariots and we'll try to get on in, yeah? Oh, green. Gotcha. Oh, Bubba. Bubba. Okay, hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. Let's see. So this is leadership reduction, magical. Nope. I might just put this across and hope that lands somewhere. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Come on, Bubba. Come on, Bubba. This is like... Oh, he's our only lore shadow. No, 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 no. Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck. Thank you, Pajado. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh boy. Well, we've got a pit. Put a pit there for now. I think we got their attention. Okay, just get back here. Now, it is possible that we can use the Nehekata and magic. Right now, there's a blast coming in. I'm going to go ahead and give a damage resistance buff out this way and hopefully start some passive regen or something like that. And Bubba is just booking it back. Just book it back, guy. Don't stop. Don't stop believing. Here, focus on the Great Taurus. Double Necrosphinx. Oh my god, he is tearing this thing to pieces. Jesus! Wow. Wow. Look at him go. Oh god. That is a backhand like I've never seen. That is amazing. Get him. Get him, boys. Get that bull. Get that bull. Oh my god. And the bull is down. That is amazing. Yeah, get those little guys. It's like a dinosaur battle. Wow, wow. Okay, Dreadquake, hang tight. We've got the Tomb Swarm. Let's see. I mean, they've got a nice grouping here. Let's put that right there. We've got all the Necrosphinxes. I mean, we might as well start marching. Let's get marching out here. We're going to start moving towards, I don't know, towards the Dreadquake. If anyone gets in our way, it's their fault, right? It's their fault if they get in our way. Kemrian War Sphinxes. Actually, what's our range on the Great Bows? It's 250. Okay, let's wait a little bit before charging out with those guys. Chariots. Well, let's just stack up because we actually have ranged missiles. We're going to finish the job here and then start backing off the Necros. Well, actually, no, we don't have to back off the Necrosphinx. We can go straight for the Dreadquake Mortar. Why not? It's a closer target. Fantastic. Look at all the fire coming on in. That's not great. Let's go in and push it to the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. We're going to take our chariots and we're going to stack in on these other spears right here. Let's go. Let's go. Looks like we have the attention of the Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut. Here, just countercharge those guys. You're proper chariots, you are. Beautiful hits, and they are mostly broken. They're mostly broken. Here, pull back, pull back. Pull back now. Okay, push the Dreadquake Mortar. Here, fall back, fall back. Actually, get the chariots. Here, get the chariots to pull right through. If they can't. Man, there's no room for us to position here. There we go. There it is. All right, so the Necrosphinxes are now seeming to cross the enemy's path. They've got Bull Centaur Renders. Oh, this should be nice. Eat this, you guys. And a Regiment of Renown is going to push into the Infernal Iron Swornia. The rescue mission is turning into a full-fledged flank. Look at this. This is good. Our centaurs are bigger than yours. They're way bigger than yours, you guys. Look, we've got a pack of them, too. How are you going to like that? How you like them apples? My God. All right, keep moving, keep moving. Oh my God! Wow, they're dead already. Oh yeah, they're running away. I would run away as well. That good job, guys. Good job. Tell you what. Okay, each of you can take a whole pack by yourself. How about that? Yeah, you get that guy. You charge into the same, and you're giving chase on the Infernal Ironsworn. That's fantastic. Kemrian War Sphinx. Let's go ahead and push on out to the great weapons. Those guys are broken. Basically, we'll go ahead and charge out this way. By the time we reach them, they're probably going to be in range of our shots. We'll get the chariots reform right there, and looking good. Still getting in a position. Nope, nope, no need, no need. We're good. And we've got Tomb Scorpions. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Okay, well, let's not get too crazy here. Just pull him back so we can reinforce some of the melee lines, and off we go. Oh my God, yes. Yes, yes. Here, just keep pushing that Dreadquake Mortar back there. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Oh, it's genius. Oh, get him. Get him. There it is. Oh my God. Oh, they're devastation. Absolute devastation. Come on, boys. All you boys. Push through, push through. Converge, converge. Wreck them, boys. Wreck them. Oh, look at the Dreadquake Mortar. Our Dreadquake Mortar out here. Just getting absolute... Derail the train. Look at that. They're pissed. Super pissed. Oh, look, a goblin tried to shoot at you. What are you going to do about it? Show him who's boss. Show him who's boss, boys. Okay, get the blunderbusses. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Nope, nope, not everybody. Hold still. Okay, just this guy. My bad. Yeah, you get this guy. You get that guy. Perfect, perfect. Christy Marie has arrived. And in style. My goodness. Here, grab all those gentlemen. You attack there. Everyone, yeah, just attack whatever. I mean, we've got the Dreadquake Mortars under... Yeah, good effect, good effect. Here, go to the next, go to the next. That guy's dead. Next, hit that Dreadquake Mortar. Nice. Okay, we've been suffering some hits. Hang tight. Let's get... Restore. Honor Ushabti. We've got multiple Necrotechs. Krokenlich. Fantastic. Good job so far. Good job. Chariots. Move to harass. Kemrian War Sphinx. Pursue. Next. Pursue. Converge. Keep it up on the Dreadquake Mortars. This is looking good. Hey, Tyroki. High five. Good to see ya. Oh my God, yes. You've got a big problem on your hands, Chaos Dwarfs. What does Hashut think of this? Oh my God. Yeah, come back here. Stop playing with your food. Come back this way. Good job, good job. All right, next. Here, that guy's not broken. Kill that goblin. All right, all you attack those guys. Those guys are almost broken. Yeah, we'll break their souls. Break their souls. Excellent. Regiment of Renown, get the fired. We don't like fire out here. Dreadquake's down. Go after those guys who are running away. Nice. Good job. Keep it up. Keep it up. You're not doing anything. Attack someone. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Chariots in. Let's go. Let's go. Holy moly. God, they're just eating everybody. They're awesome. And the crazy thing is, they're out of range of our great bows. Oh, I haven't done anything with the Hyro Titans. Oh my God. Wait for us. They're not very fast. Sorry, I forgot about him. You know, I'll get you next time, guys. I'll get you. Okay, well, you know, they'll get. Oh, well, there's that. Okay, there it is. Ooh boy, I feel kind of bad. I didn't remember that they were there. I mean, they look super cool, but my God. Well, if you wanted to disperse the enemy units, you have succeeded. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Here, focus on. Here, can you guys attack that guy? Oh, no, we cannot. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's just this one, that one. Man, they're so cool. They're so cool. God, what total chance. Holy moly. Yeah, get those guys. And then you can attack, I don't know, attack those guys. You attack that one. They're already shooting them. And we've got another Sphinx out this way. You attack those guys. Excellent. I feel like things that big should cover more ground, even if they're slower in general movements. The thing is, I got so used to how fast these things are. I mean, look at these guys. And once they're close to charge, they bound in like a panther or something like that. So they're kind of nuts. They've got speed at almost 70, which is insane. What the heck was this? Oh, is that all that's left of the Dreadquake? Wow, you look so cute. That's right. Hey, Hans, high five. They're super cute cats out there. They're super awesome. And happy Thursday, bunnies. High five. If you're joining us right now, this is our first Chaos Dwarf army in the invasion of our lands, and we still stand. That's excellent. All right, end the turn. Nice. Oh, what a triumph. That is amazing. We lost. Oh, no, we lost. Oh, did we? Oh, no, did we lose our lich? Oh, no. Bubba, did Bubba make it? Cross your fingers for Bubba. I thought... Ooh, boy. We lost 3 people, which tells me it's probably from Katep's army? Really? I mean, these are all single entity, so I'm guessing it's the archers? Oh, no. He's dead? Gosh darn it. Oh, we were so close. Okay, Bubba Kunlich is going to have to come back. He's dead. Oh, man. I forget if he's immortal or not. He is gone. Oh, I lost him. Don't worry, Bubba. We're going to have you back before you know it. That sucks. Okay, well, let's take back the Suntree Glades. Bubba Kunlich has been wounded and must take time to recover. Oh, okay, so he's not dead. He's just delayed a little bit. Fantastic. Grand Hierophant Katep now gets a chariot. Christy Marie gets a war sphinx. We've attained complete control of the province once again. Fantastic. Suntree Glades. And we are going to come in with the Nekaran warriors and the archers. And we're going to go for growth just to get this one rolling again, yeah? Holy moly. Well, okay, so Katep is down 1 unit. That's Bubba Kunlich. And Christy Marie has an opportunity to repair herself and everything like that. Man, I must admit, that was super cool. That was super cool. Holy moly. Oh, boy. Okay, My dynasty. Wow. You know what's going to be cool, though? We are about to get army capacity +2 with the Heralds Empowered, and that's going to allow us to make really silly armies like full Tomb Scorpions just to see what that looks like. And I can imagine them diving in and out of the sand like dolphins. I'm super excited. Okay, so who gets to move? Crossbow Crunchy Bones. Excellent. Ushabti Bones. And then we've got King Archelon. Let's look at the other side of the portal so that we know what's out there, right? So we have, if we come through, it's going to be these guys. We are not at war with them. Maybe we just go through and start raising this place because we don't need to stay there or take territory. So I'm going to send Crunchy Bones through. Traverse. I'm going to then send Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs through. I'm going to send Metroplex all the way through. We're going to send Archelon Bone Pack all the way through. And God go with you, boys. God go with you. Your Golem Cat ate the winged bull. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And at this point, I might send these 2 through as well because we're about to get access to 2 new armies, which is kind of awesome. So King Weirdfish Wishbone is going to be here to stand against Settra because we're about to take all of his stuff. So we just need to be ready for it. I want the Black Pyramid and Nagash first because it's also going to get us a Book of Nagash, which is kind of nuts. So let's just get staged and ready, and we are going to attack him with a dinosaur. But we want to take Sartosa first, right? So High Queen Khalida. Let's just switch into a standard stance out here. Unassigned skill points. So what points do we have? We got Kingly Queen. Okay, so Christy Marie did a fantastic job. She's going to get that last bit here that's going to buff her Necrosphinxes a little bit more, as if they were lacking. We've got Kitten Kunlich. Kitten is going to get more capacity for Tomb Scorpions. We're probably going to need it. And then we're going to move to harder to hit to make her a little more durable. Pajaro Feliz Funny Bone. There it is. He is here. We'll get missile resistance to make him a little more durable. And then we are going to nab ourselves Indomitable Will for leadership and charge bonus. For Grand Hierophant Katep, he gets... Oh, look at this. He gets Geheb, the God of Earth. And he can also move down his line here. He's got Tomb Protector. Oh, God, I forgot. We really need to fight with him more. Formed attack for Tomb Guard units. They get a formation for all armies. Man, I'm going to do that just because that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. He also gets another point for Darude Sandstorm. Ability number of uses +1 for Sandstorm. And that's the Vortex. This is for him. Steed Reanimation. This is for his Skeletal Chariots and Archer Chariot units. Leadership and melee attack plus. Honestly... We already have Tomb Protector. I'm going to nab ourselves the Sandstorm. Well, no, Restless Dead, actually. Because every time he casts, that's going to start a healing across the board. That's awesome. Holy moly. I cannot believe that affects all armies. That means all of our Tomb Guards are going to get the formation buff, which is insane. So I'm going to put these 2 points into survivability. That's missile resistance, spell resistance, and the ability to cause terror for Seatim. And then we got Wilf Ringer Bones. And he's going to start buffing up a research rate and wins a magic refresh. Oh, he still had a little bit more. And he can even do Mortuary Cultist for success chance for ambush plus 5%. He gets 10 armor and reduces the enemy hero's success chance. God, that is good. Then we got Persuaded Terror, and he's going to continue to move up and scout ahead, because these are all of the places that we need to go to take out in order to stop the enemy. Kind of interesting that all we have to do is that. I mean, all we have to do is that. Because if you think about the other ultimate conditions, they usually take a long time because you're fighting off like hordes and hordes and hordes of God only knows, like orcs and stuff like that. I think I'm going to go ahead and donate this to our pal out here. We're going to give him our Galus. I wish he would trade us something for it, but I don't think he's willing to trade us our victory conditions. So I'm just going to go Argalis, and are you willing to give us anything at all? Like Numas? No, he doesn't want to give us Numas. Okay. What about here? What if we just go down the list? Vulture Mountain? That's not really too... Or Qatar. How about that? He doesn't... Oh, he will. Nice. Okay, I will definitely take Qatar. That's right here. That's perfect. Balance the offer. Yes, please. Go. Excellent. Wow, that's a nice trade, actually. That's super nice. So he doesn't lose anything. We gain something. And take a look at that. So obviously we don't have Camry, we don't have Numas, but we'll get it soon enough. And Qatar supposedly has a landmark building that he did not build. So we're going to destroy this growth building here and replace it with this landmark building, which gets us what? Unit capacity for Archer, Chariots, and Chariots, Nehikaran Warriors. We get 20 Canopic Jars, campaign movement range plus 10% for all armies in the province. Far's Curse, battle healing capacity minus 15% for Settra. Oh, wow, that sucks. That sucks. You got a pyramid building. Yeah, we did. Melee defense plus 4 when fighting against greenskins. Income from all buildings plus 5%. And your faction leader is now unbreakable. Wow. This monument, much like the man himself, is defiant against the otherwise unstoppable march of Settra's armies. Well, I mean, that seems like a nice building for us to have, especially since we're about to turn on Settra, so that's perfect. Oh my god, it's like an anti-Settra building. That's awesome. All right, well, let's zoom on out. And let's go. Unbreakable for your faction leader is great. She can no longer crumble. She must be beaten to death. You know what's awesome as well is that we got rid of her wounds passive as well. So that means that she's going to she's got perfect vigor. She's got rid of wounds and she's unbreakable now. So that means she's going to be at full operating capacity under any circumstance, which is pretty darn awesome. All right, so enemy, what do we got? We got rid of the invader in her lands, and we're going to... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we're going to get Bubba Kunlich back. He's going to be on this side of the portal. If we send these two armies through, he's going to have to chase us through enemy territory. So let's wait until he comes back before charging in. Agrol Migdal has received a plague. Oh, of course. Overlords of... Oh, what? So the faction of Chaos Dwarfs has been obliterated? Wow, this is the fastest endgame crisis ever. Tzazin's corruption is increased by 5. Chen, single word shredding sanity wherever it is spoken. Oh, really? That's like a common last name in... They say a large black bird was the first to utter it, and now all who hear it soon say nothing else, laughing hysterically as they bark into the ears of those around them. Chen, 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 Chen. That is the weird... Man, Tzazin is a troll, I must say. They are a troll.
Come on.
All right, well, let's go ahead and piss off the French. Here we go. We're pissing off people one at a time. I wonder if they nerfed that. I remember it being a little more insane. It might be insane if we didn't have all the armies just waiting for it, right? All right, Sartosa. What do we got? Fey Enchantress. Yes, we are... Oh my god, we're starting a war with everybody. Yup.
Dark are these times.
They are all joined. Okay, we are now at war with this entire continent. Okay, that's wonderful. Settlement garrison. Honestly, I'm not going to fight this one out. Just not for the garrison. And there it is. So we've taken Sartosa. We are going to occupy it temporarily. And the first book of Nagash, there we go. We've got book 5 out of 8, or the first book in this case. Firstborn of King Ketep, Nagash was overlooked for succession and forced to join the mortuary cult. He swiftly rose to become a powerful high priest, but envy of his brother, who succeeded their father as king, burned within Nagash like a brazier coal. Seizing his opportunity, entombed his brother Thutep alive and claimed the throne for himself. Thus began Nagash's reign of sorcerous terror. The first book of Nagash reduces your hero action cost by 50%. It increases your hero action success chance by 10%. Hero capacity +1 for every single hero. And then the regular Dune restoration for constructs. That is awesome. That is awesome because, after all, I forgot we can actually get a new Tomb Prince. And unfortunately, we don't have anyone to take the name. But that's okay. That's okay. That's really, really nice. Now that we have the book, though, I don't think we need to... We don't need to hold on to Sartosa, do we? I mean, we'll hold on to it, I guess, because... And we'll just go growth. We will do growth as well. And we've got a little extra pottery, or wine. That's nice. Why can we only pick on the French? Where's the Germans, the Irish, or the Poles? Hey, Kinnison. Good to see you. That's a great question. Nobody knows. Nobody knows at all, unfortunately. That's the great question in Warhammer 3.
High Queen Khalida.
All right, King Queen Lady Linda Wolf is just going to head over to the side, and we're going to go into an Entomb Beneath the Sands. Actually, let's be on, I guess, closer to this crossing right here. There it is. And then King Weirdfish Wishbone is just going to chill right here because, let's be real, we are waiting for the day when we jump Settra's bones, literally. There are Kislevites close to poles. All right, Kingly Queen Christy Marie. If we're going to wait for Bubba Kunlich, let's make sure that we are at least near the portal. And then we got Kontep over here, and he's going to go into and just chill right there and hold. Archelon Bone Pack. Oh, wow, we have landed and with force. We have landed with force. So what is this? These are Chaos Dwarves. They're a neutral army, and they're not at war with us. Oh, okay. I was just going to attack and raise everything, but, I mean, that worked for us. Tell you what, let's go. Entomb Beneath the Sands. And we are moving as a team, boys. As a team. I thought we would need this many armies. Glad we have it. And off we go. Off we go. All right, get them, boys. Get them. 2 unproven armies and 2 veteran armies out here assaulting them as they assaulted us. My god. Over my dead body, devastating charge. Wound Maker is straight weapon strength, armor, and devastating charge. Let's do Wound Maker, so we'll give her even more weapon strength. And then we've got Thrake Dusty Bones. Honestly, you already did Specialist, so I guess we'll work on wounding the enemy as well. Yeah. There. Hey, Azukis, good to see you. High five. Unassigned skill points. This is for Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. So Anakitas the Bone Smasher. I think he's already gone through Hard to Hit, and he's already gone through Conqueror. So I'm going to go with... Let's go with Leadership, because he might have to hold out against some pretty impossible odds. And then finally, Chief Lazybone will get more plate armor to make him a little more durable out here. And that's looking pretty darn nice. All right, Hero Not Move. Templar Lay Them. I mean, just for fun, we can kind of assassinate some people. Let's assault his units. No. We want assassination. If we look at Eldu, Assault units. Oh, that's boring. That's super boring. Okay, never mind. I don't want to assault units. We're going back because we're getting ready to assault Settra. We'll come back to you, trust me. Persuaded Terror is pushing on the strike site. Looks like no one is defending it. Is this a trap? Bunnies, is this a trap? This feels very much like a trap. I don't know. I don't know about this. This seems awfully strange. Okay, Ushamti Great Bow and Grunty Mingle. We have the special Elven Port. Buff this up. That's excellent. And then we can nab ourselves the... We'll get the Hyro Titan for the ward save. And we'll get the Necrosphinx out here. That's excellent. For Suntree Glades, we have to rebuild this. But guess what? Didn't take that long. And we're going to come in with the Chariot building. And then for Qatar, well, we've got the Landmark building as well. Here it is. The Pyramid of King Far. In 6 turns to build it. That is insane. Absolutely insane, yeah? And let's end the turn. Oh boy, this is exciting. I kind of like taking the fight to the enemy's lands because the good news about that, it means that any damage that we do, they have to deal with it. Most of the time, people are in our lands or something like that, and then we have to repair and go through all of this stuff. But now we can just do whatever we want, trample all over their lawn, and then they're like, get off our lawn. And we're like, okay, let me trample it first and then not care. So actually, we should be in a raiding stance. But to be fair, we will take attrition. So I guess it's a bit of a balance. I want to make sure that we're fighting fit when we actually go after the targets that we need to hit, right? So no one attacked us. Very, very impressive. They probably don't want to, you know, fight against what we have to bring, which is excellent. And we're going to go in and get Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf, and let's cross back down to the south so that we can get into a striking position. I suppose... Here, we'll move this way. Settra's in the water as well. It's like he's keeping an eye on us. And with good reason. With good reason. He has every reason to keep an eye on us. We are not the most trustworthy bunnies right now. Okay, let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Again, this is a neutral army. Is that right? Yeah, neutral army. This army cannot attack. We'll go crossbow and push. Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. Oh boy, we're a little slower, aren't we? Archelon. We'll get Metroplex. And Lord Cucumber is actually going to have to go into a neutral stance just to keep up. And he'll take a little attrition, but we'll have to slow down for him. Attrition, hostile terrain types. There it is. Wow, the fact we got the notice right now in the endgame crisis is kind of funny. All right, well, we'll position ourselves between these two sites that we definitely want and hold. And Kingly Queen Christy Marie is going to go into an ambush stance. Although, to be fair, if we're in an ambush stance here and we've secured the other side, I guess we don't have to worry too much, yeah? Hey, Asmodeus, good to see ya. Persuaded Terror. Let's take a look out this way. There's another target. The Falls of Doom, right? I know there's Jarnagrunt. There's another one. I don't know if it's the Falls of Doom, actually. So what I'm talking about right now is the objective for the ultimate campaign victory. So it's this one right here. Oh, it is the Falls of Doom. It's literally these two? That's it? Holy moly. No worries, Asmodeus. Empire have Germanish names. Yes. No worries. I didn't take offense at all. Thank you so much for even swinging by, and thanks so much for saying hello. This is for... We've got the Chariots. We've got the Tomb Guard. Let's do the Tomb Scorpions. And in one turn, we'll have new army capacity. We'll go ahead and buff up the Necroserpent Nest in Orion's camp. And we've got more growth in Sartosa. And that's looking just mighty swell. And end the turn. Bunnies, do you think they're going to have any armies? Are they waiting for us or something? I figure since we... I mean, I guess they could be an ambush, but I'd imagine that we could detect them since we have Persuaded Terror moving right over their capitals. So if they're hiding to attack us, then I would imagine that we should be able to see them. So I'm feeling really mixed right now. I don't know if I should trust the situation or if we shouldn't, right? Archaon might have smooshed them. Wow, that guy is strong. That guy is super strong. Those would be the Empire. No, Franz is kind of a giveaway for German. Oh, yes, that name for sure. Okay, well, we haven't been attacked. That's awesome. Weirdfish Wishbone has gotten a buff. Bernhoff's Brigands have been eliminated and their Heralds empowered. We now have army capacity +2, global recruitment reduction duration by 1 turn, and recruitment capacity increased by 3. Corruption -4 across the board. And we now get more incantation rights to spawn. That's awesome. Well, we've researched a lot. We still have things to research out here, but I am looking at all these heralds that might come into effect immediately. This affects our skeleton warriors, skeleton archers, tomb guard units. I mean, that's melee for archers. That seems strange. Herald of Jaff is for the... Oh, that's for the Ushabti and Ushabti Greatbow. But it's melee damage as well. It's not range damage. Herald of Marak, tomb guard units, armor and weapon strength. I mean, that's always helpful. And then last but not least, Herald of the Scorpion. We're definitely going to want that when we make a Scorpion army. So, which we're about to do. Okay, we'll get that one. We're going to get that one. So let's get ourselves an army. Because I would like to see a Scorpion army. I just don't know how. We've got Sudenburg. They don't have Scorpions here. We don't have Scorpions yet here. Kasabar. We are building a Scorpion nest, but we don't have it yet. Antok is being rebuilt. Black Tower of Archon, Pools of Despair. Oh, they do have one here. Okay, let's recruit here. That's a nice place. So we're going to get ourselves a new army. We've got Eternal for wound recovery time reduction, Trustworthy for immunity to diplomatic penalties. We've got Wrathful, weapon strength, bonus versus infantry. I mean, that's nice. And it's at level 20. Honestly, the levels matter a lot. So I'm going to get this guy right here. So this is going to be our Scorpion Gentleman, King Kot. And we don't have a bunny to take this name. So if you would like to be this general, please let me know. But this is going to be placeholder Scorpion guy. There it is. And then we're just going to recruit as many Tomb Scorpions as possible, yeah? Maybe not that many. I'm going to get rid of these 4, and it's just going to be 6 turns. And then, oh, actually, we can do this simultaneously, so that works out nicely, because it's only 3 turns now. That's awesome. Holy moly, actually, legit. That's amazing. I forgot, we just did the global recruitment thing. That's pretty awesome, yeah. A Necrotech. Yes. Well, we also get +1 capacity for heroes. So we've got Serpent Carve, we got Master of Ceremony, Corruption, Bound Spell, Banishment, Spell Resistance. Let's get a new Necrotech. Is it a Troll General? Crunch. It's not a... Well, it is a Troll General in a way. Because he's not... I don't see this as an effective army composition. But it's going to be a really cool army composition. Let's put it out that way. You're going to be Crunch Troll Scorpion Bones. And then we're also going to get a Necrotech. So again, if anybody wants to be this guy, let me know. And this is going to be intern Scorpion guy. There it is. So let's get these guys set up, because it's all constructs for sure, right? So skills. So mobility, we'll get Restore Stone Shaper, Wrath of the Creator. We'll get 2 points here. Inscription of Repair, Scorpion Sting. That's great. We'll grab ourselves some snakes. Master Builder. We will get, I suppose, some more War Sphinx capacity, Focus Restoration. And we got a point. Let's put it into Indomitable Will out here. Crunch can live with that. Heck yes. And then, of course, we've got King Crunch Troll Scorpion Bones. Call him Scorpion King. And Hail prepping for Ice Storm. Hey, Crow. Good to see ya. High five. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. If you're joining us right now, we are currently... apparently invading the Chaos Dwarfs. I did not expect to do that. I did not know that was a thing, but it is, and we are doing it. So we've got Tomb Princes. This is Ushabti units and minus attrition. Usurian is casualty replenishment, local recruitment capacity, +2. And then we got ambush success chance. Honestly, that's kind of my preference normally. So I'm going to do ambush success chance. And then we're going to buff through the immunity to contact effects, immunity to having your melee reduced, and we'll go Defender of the Dynasty out this way. As far as our buffs, we'll go Passage to the Soul Realm. We are looking specifically for the Tomb Scorpion buffs, which I think are Stone Masonry. Nope. Stone Sentinels. There it is. And now we have charge bonus, weapon strength, and melee attack for all of the Tomb Scorpions. God, that's crazy. Yeah. Scorpion Senior and Scorpion Junior. That works. We've got a Kemrian War Sphinx already, so we'll go Vigor Loss Reduction, Charge Bonus, Ceremonial Bandage, Missile Resistance, Hit Points, Fire Resistance, and Casualty Post-Capture. Let's do... Well, it's funny, because if I do this... Tell you what, we're going to put 1, 2, 3 into Replenishment. Income from raiding control. We'll do 1 jar, and then we'll do attend me. And then I can re-recruit because it's going to be even more efficient now, which is pretty awesome. And then we've got 3 points, so we might as well finish this up, which is hit points, fire resistance, and missile resistance. And wow, that's a lot of stuff out there. That is nuts. And then we'll need to get him some gear. And if we take a look at what he has, he's Shamti bodyguard. Sure, why not? Why not? Man, that's crazy. You volunteer? Thank you, Classy. All right, so we've got Classy Clue here. Classy Clue, Scorpion Jr. Scorpion Jr. And then we got King Crunch Troll, Scorpion Senior Bones. SR Bones. There it is. There it is. Okay, SR Bone. There we go. Excellent. All right. Well, now if we were to cancel out all of these, now with the new capabilities, he is going to recruit at a higher rank and recruit more things. And actually, if we do this, local recruitment capacity increased by 2. Let's do that for 750 canopic jars. So now if he's recruiting, it looks like this. Wow, that's 8 local recruitment. That is insane. Across the board, it's going to be, oh wow, 1 turn for Tomb Scorpions. Holy moly. Wow, that is impressive. That's impressive. He's going to get 14 Tomb Scorpions in a couple of turns. That is very, very cool. So I almost feel like I should probably get another Necrotect if we can. And we are at capacity already. A Tomb Prince. Would a Tomb Prince help? He helps chariots and stuff like that. I don't think he will. So honestly, that's going to be the army out there. And then we'll see. We have another capacity if we want it. And I suppose let's wait until they're done and then we'll get another one. Okay, perfect. Thank you for volunteering, bunnies. Always fun. Well, Al-Hayik is one of our targets for the long campaign victory. So we're going to get ourselves onto land and prepped for an assault. There we go. Excellent. Looking good. King Crossbow Crunchy Bones continues to push. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're literally almost there. This is the fastest endgame crisis known to mankind. I realize I'm being rather optimistic, but let's be real. It doesn't seem like they're here to stop us. So that's a plus. Although I need to remember to give a break to our Necropolis Knights out here. And then we'll dance out and dance over. And then we've got Kingly Queen, Christy Marie. I think it's like 1 more turn until we get Bubba back. Hold. And then we got Templar, Lay Them, Snappy Bones. He's going to start heading to the south as well, so we can start assassinating generals. I just remember that to avoid the Diplo penalties, you gotta break treaties and wait for 10 turns, but who cares about diplomatic reliability anyways? Oh, wait, what? Oh, you're talking about for Settra? Oh, you're right, for Settra. Oh man, he's really gonna hate us, isn't he? Everyone's gonna hate us. Well, sucks for them. Sucks for them. All right, get our final upgrades here. We're gonna do Tomb Scorpions out this way. Zoom on out. And let's end the turn. Now, mind you, I will get some gear. I totally forgot for the Tomb Scorpion army. It would be nice to actually get him into combat. So I might wait for 1 more turn before we declare war on Settra, because it's only going to take 1 more turn for us to get all those other Tomb Scorpions. And then maybe we can put together like a really... we'll put together a more high quality army. I'm just wondering what it would be.
Very well.
Thorgrim.
Have you spoken to
Oh no, is he upset? They've ended their... Oh no. All right, it's happening. It's happening. He was in a treaty with us, but we might have pissed him off a little bit. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. That's not a good time. Not a good time, Thorgrim. Really not. The world's coming for you. Yeah, indeed, they are. They are. But I mean, we're here to save the world. That's what we're doing. We're here to save the world. Don't they realize that? My goodness. All right. Lizardman faction, Bone Ratless, Bubba Lich Priest has returned. Fantastic. We have the Herald of the Scorpion, and we can give that to our guy, King Crunch Troll. So let's do that first before we forget. Don't stay short, otherwise you'll go into the Book of Grudges. Yeah. Herald of the Scorpion has been placed. That's awesome. And then, of course, we are going to attach Classy Clue Scorpion Jr. right there. And then King Crunch is going to switch on over and get all the rest with Tomb Scorpions. And now we're going to have a full stack at the end of the next turn. That's phenomenal. Let's make sure that they have equipment because they do not at the moment. So we're going to get an Armor of Eternity, and then we're going to get an Armor of Dawn, because the Armor of Eternity is for Classy Clue, and the Armor of Dawn with extra weapon strength is going to be for our Troll Scorpion. King Crunch Troll Scorpion. That's an interesting one. Then, of course, for our enchanted items, we will get... Well, we already have regeneration. We got Vambraces of the Sun. The only reason why I haven't built this is because of the flaming attacks. So, Shroud of Sokth. Yeah, let's do that. Slippery Stalk and Strider. So, that's going to allow us to hide in plain sight, and it's also going to allow us to move across the terrain without penalty. So we'll have that for both of them because they're going to be working hand in hand. Weapon-wise, bonus first large, speed and magical attacks. That sounds great. So let's get speed and magical attacks. And then I think for discourage effect, reducing leadership, and flaming attacks. It's the flaming attacks I'm worried about. So I'm going to do Destroyer of Eternities for Crunch Troll. Oh, thank you, Archelon. High five. And welcome. Did you notice that you are now a general with your own army attacking all of the Chaos Dwarves out there? It's pretty incredible, I would say. Why does flaming attacks worry you? Only because I often, if we're fighting against someone who's resistant to flaming attacks, then it makes me worried that we'll not be as effective. So that's why I'm staying away from it, because to be perfectly honest, I don't know the right times and the wrong times. So, and I don't feel like switching out the equipment all the time. So that's my main thought. We'll go Armor of Dawn, Destroyer of Eternities, the Collar of Shakira, and we'll get the Shroud of Sokth out this way. And then, of course, we have access to Classy Clue Scorpion Jr. with Regeneration, the Collar of Shakira, the Spear of Pakh, and the Shroud of Sokth, like that. And they're going to have their own Troll Scorpion army out there. Now, we're waiting that one turn until they can go. I need to make sure that I pull in Bubba Kunlich in with Kotep because he is now available. And Kotep is out here, which means Bubba is here. So let's get him into Kotep's army. And he's replenishing like a G. There it is, yeah. I have my own army. Hell yes, Scalamances are flammable. There's never a wrong time for some good old-fashioned arson. High five. Well, you actually have plus 10% range as you are a special First Dynasty Tomb King out there, yeah? I guess this is probably going to shut down when we shut down those enemy encampments, right? So let's start to move north. Let's start to move north. We will force march it right here. And then we're going to follow up with Christy. And Christy is... Oh, wow. I had them backwards. I thought this was Kotep, and that's Christy right there, yeah? That doesn't affect the ability to use them. You just got to watch your rampants. Oh, the Scalamances. High Queen Khalida. So we're just going to chill. We're going to be right at Al-Haik. Oh, careful. Hold. We got Crossbow, Crunchy Bones. And now we need to make sure Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs is leading the charge because he needs to regenerate. So we need to take a turn off, essentially. And can we take the Veil of Woe? What happens if we do that? At least temporarily. We can colonize it. We're going to colonize it temporarily just so that we have a recharging point. And we can all form around it. So Archelon Bone Pack, I'm going to push forward without being tired. And we're just going to get into this space. And we're all going to huddle around. Metroplex, Yushabti. Let's go. Excellent. Metroplex, thanks so much. I hope you have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. Regen equals fire weakness. Hey, Angel of Light. Hope you're doing well. If you're not, this too shall pass. Heck yes. Heck yes. Just dropping by. How's the conquest? What progress been made? Hey, not Naya. Well, we are currently attacking the ultimate campaign victory. The Chaos Dwarves have started something, and now we're taking their territory. And then down here, we're getting set up to attack Settra, and we're building out a couple of novel armies with the Tomb Scorpions, etc. Because the bunnies have told us the Tomb Scorpions are awesome, and I've been ignoring them, unfortunately. Okay, so who else do we have? King Weirdfish Wishbone. We have just been going back and forth very nonchalantly so the enemy doesn't think we're up to anything. And then we've got points to apply. All right, Flexible Knot, Devastating Charge. He's already got the plate armor. So let's go with Yeah, we'll go with Woundmaker if he gets stuck in, and that is it. And we're going to head over to our dynasties. So there was another one that I wanted, which is the Herald of Joff, and that's for the Ushabti Great Bows. Or was it Marak? There's the one for the Tomb Guard. Here we go. Tomb Guard unit, armor, and weapon strength. That sounds awesome. So we're going to nab that one. Perfect. We've got 1,500 Canopic Jars remaining, and we can even get a right going to defend our territory and get Sand Veil will hold.
I am ready.
Templar Latham is going to make landfall.
Let's cruise.
Persuaded Terror is... Honestly, there's no one to attack us, so that's a neutral army as well. So we're good. We're good. Let's have him start heading back home. And let's buff up everything that we can. I preferred other units myself. Perhaps I was sleeping on the Scorpions. Well, I'm going to find out. I have been sleeping on them for sure, but I don't know how effective they are. So it's going to be pretty cool. We'll get rid of the growth building here. Yeah? Are there units or factions resistant to fire? I think so. I think the Chaos Dwarves are actually, aren't they? They've got a lot of fire units, and it seemed like whenever we did anything to them, it didn't really go so well. We'll just get some rando crypt out this way. And there it is, end the turn. Man, we have 158,000 gold. I'm really curious if there's anything we can give to the dwarves to make them reconsider. But I have a feeling that they're not going to reconsider because they're really upset. I don't know why. We even gave them... Well, I guess we gave them the plague. Do you think they take that into account, bunnies? The fact we gave them a city and it just happened to have the plague in it? Do you think they missed that one? You said I have a bunch of scorpions. No, you don't. You've got all the range. So you've actually got... I think you've got... You have Kemrian War Sphinxes and... Here, we'll take a look. Confederation Carcassonne and Karun have gone together. We got the Herald of Marak now that we can now give to someone with the Tomb Guards. Well, before I forget, let's make sure we get that applied. As far as who has the most Tomb Guards, doesn't really matter. So I could give it to Khalida. I could give it to King... Well, actually, I know who has the best Tomb Guards. It's Khatep. So Khatep could definitely use this. He has buffs for his Tomb Guards out there, so now he's the Herald of Marak, so they're going to be more effective as he basically tries to protect himself so he can cast and stuff like that. So that's going to be great. Okay. For our research, we can extend more chariots. We've got another priest. Let's extend our priest capacity out here. We have buffs for Sepulchral Stalkers. Actually, you know what? That would be nice. In one turn, that can be finished. That's awesome. Yeah. I love my Scorpion Doomstack Battlefield Chaos aplenty. Well, I would like to see it. That's why we're here. And there it is. There's our... Wow, he recruited them at unit rank 2 across the board. And we've got a bunch of Tomb Scorpions. That's excellent. Well, I guess if we're going to help someone out, we can hang tight with these gentlemen. And then we also have capacity for another army that we probably want to work on somewhere that's a little safer. Maybe Sudenburg, maybe Bagar. Bagar. We'll do it in Bagar. Perfect. So we've got one last army to recruit. Trustworthy, Eternal Treacherous. Hero action success chance plus 5%. Heroes in the local province. Wow. Melee attack plus 5 for Tomb Scorpion units. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, tell you what. I think we'll have 2 Tomb Scorpion units. Let's have... Yes. Yes. Let's have 36 Scorpion units on the field. Yeah. Okay. All right, bunnies. Who wants to be a Scorpion Lord? Who wants to be... I didn't even know that existed. Oh my god. Wow. Nice. Excellent. Well, we should probably do the blue line first, just to make sure that we can recruit as many as possible. Okay, I might wait just a little bit longer. Just a little longer. Stone Sentinels, at least we already know what we're doing, right? And then we've got our ambush success chance. I think that's what we took. Buff, 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 like that. Charge, etc. And 1 point ceremonial bandage. Fantastic. And then now, if he goes ahead and recruits, we're looking at this. Wow. And actually, we can also spend the jars, right? Spend the jars for this province. And that's going to allow him to recruit even more. Dude, look at this local recruitment capacity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 per turn. That is ludicrous. That is absolutely ludicrous. Oh my god, 1 turn. Yes, we're gonna have a full stack by next turn. That is insane. Well, 18 out of 20. So close yet so far. Isn't there a biblical plague about a bunch of scorpions? If not, there should be. You call this one? Savax, you want to be one? Oh, right. That's, you know what? You can have, we'll have 2. It'll be quantum entanglement at its finest. Savax, scorpion tail. 6. Okay, gotcha. Thank you so much. All right, we'll go with your alter ego. There it is. Scorp a bones. And then of course we need a necrotech, right? Necrotech. Oh, we're short. I know. Can we afford one? We can. Nice. We can afford one. Do you think they also listen to the scorpions? At this point, why not? Why not? Why the heck not? And did we... Oh yeah, we didn't recruit him yet. Necrotech. What do we have? Trustworthy, Serpent Carver, Strong. Let's do melee defense, diplomatic relations. I mean, at this point, we kind of need it. So let's go with Trustworthy, yeah. They blast in the zoo across the desert. I didn't even know Treacherous existed. That's insane. That's super insane. That is crazy. Scorpions, of course. We'll go Necropolis Serpents. We'll get Necrosphinx capacity, Focus Restoration. We'll get Missile Resistance, Spell Resistance, Cause Terror. And then we're going to get ourselves Indomitable Will. And we can even make ourselves harder to hit. Very nice. And then, of course, we're going to need it. I guess it's 1 turn and then... Okay, well, we're waiting until next turn anyway, so I can give him actual basic armor very soon. Okay, we have little time left in this stream, but we're just getting this set up, I guess. This is going to be interesting. Crossbow Crunchy Bones, and we're sweeping in, and we can actually assault Jarnagrund. So, what does that mean for us? Is that bad, or... Here, let's switch on over, and let's push the second of the 3rd objectives for the ultimate campaign victory. Oh, we haven't even declared war? What? Yes, we're declaring war on the... Oh, the Warriors of Chaos. Wait a minute. Really? I still have to... Is that right? Wait a minute. You need to raise or conquer Jarnagrund. Oh, wow. I have to fight the Warriors of Chaos just because... Really? To be fair, I was placing your name in the rotation instead of calling a second apparition, but I'll take it. Oh, gotcha. Archaon took him, so we have to take it from him? That's weird. We know Gusta, Warriors of Chaos. Okay, well, we're... Remember the World War? This is the new World War, and... Oh my god, they're allies! Oh boy, okay. This is going somewhat poorly. It seems everyone wants to fight. You know what? Clear that. Beautiful. And we need to raise it to the ground. All right, let's raise it to the ground. There it is. We have raised it. And now if we take a look, it should have registered on the campaign victory condition. Yep. All we need is the Falls of Doom. It's total war. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. 3.
Greatness comes.
Archelon. Well, I mean, push up. Here we go. Push up. Push up.
Tomb King.
Let's go. Let's go. And then we're within range and we can disappear. Then we can just disappear. Oh no, wait a second. Wait a second. If we take the ultimate campaign victory, does the tunnel disappear? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, is this something where it's like someone has their finger on a big bomb and they need to like sacrifice themselves for the greater good? Oh no, it does disappear? So we have to fight our way back? Do they really want to fight, or are you rolling roughshod over him, rolling bunny shot? Well, here's the thing. I just want to point out, if those tunnels disappear, I didn't even think about that until now. These 4 armies are here, 85% sure. So that means these armies are going to have to fight their way through the dwarves. That is an epic journey of return. Wow. That is an epic journey. They're going to be taking lands. They're going to be trying to survive. We're going to basically be like raising places and leaving a wanton destruction behind us, trying to survive as we rejoin with our people. Who invited you there? The Chaos Dwarves did. The Chaos Dwarves did it. My god. Well, at least it's 4 pals and my axe. Oh my god. This is... Well, our armies have significantly depleted or go through the respec if it goes too badly. Yeah, let's find out. Let's find out.
unliving.
All right, Crunch Troll, Scorpion Jr. He is Scorpion Bone is here. Weird Fish Wishbone just sidestep for a second. There it is. We got Christy Marie. I mean, she can move towards Kemri. Let's move towards Kemri. And we've got Katep. He's going full bore. Hold. And then we've got our last points before total world war. These are our very last points before the entire world is at war. Oh my god. Renowned and feared for crossbow Crunchy Bones. I mean, this is his last chance, so we don't need supplies. I don't know why I'm thinking about this like I'm in Oregon Trail, but we don't need supplies as we go. Probably want attrition reduction for crossbow Crunchy Bones. He's in the middle of an entire area that's going to force him to stand still. We'll get banishment improvements for his army. Krokan Lich is going to need a little more durability. We've got King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. At least we've got the snakes out there. That's for sure. We've got the snakes. That's excellent. Ancient Tyrant and hit points. I mean, at this point, yep, attrition reduction would be nice. Prince Mummy and Daddy. We're going to nab ourselves full plate armor. Malks, we are going to get... This is the ranged upgrade. This is our debuff. Got to prevent bone dysentery. That's right. That's right. Never trust a Chaos Dwarf. Noted. Should try taking a path through to Thorgrim and sell them to him. Oh, that would be nice. The problem is we need to be adjacent to him, right? Replenish on their dead bodies. That's true. That's true. Well, on that note, can we make it into the Veil of Woe? No, we cannot. Can we... We can't pack it up? All right. Winds of Magic, I suppose. Better than nothing. And hold right there. Prince Templar, lay them. Well, we better... My gosh. All right, hang tight, hang tight. And then Prince Persuaded Terror. You know what? I was going to rush Persuaded Terror all the way back to our territory in order to get him through the tunnel as soon as possible. But at this point, our valiant heroes are going to need a scout. So we might as well rename him Persuaded Terror Aragorn Bones. He's the new Strider out here. That's what he is. He's basically a king of kings, ready to make sure that everybody is safe. My god. We have to take Settra's land, but he's the only one not at war with us. Yes, we do. It's part of the victory condition. I know, it seems like a bad idea, and it probably is. But in order to get the long victory condition, we need to do it. It is done. He's a ranger. Yes, he's a total ranger. Veil of Woe. I mean, at this point, I think this gives us casualty replenishment. We're going to need it. We're going to need the heck out of it. And let's end the turn and go. God help us. God help us all. Man, I did not think that we would be embarking on an epic journey across foreign hostile lands. Making war with the entire world at the same time, including former allies. The only allies that we sort of have are dinosaurs. But who knows? Maybe they'll take our feral Carnosaur from us very soon. Who knows? On the plus side, if he's helping in the wars, we may be able to reclaim his territory. Oh, you mean... Oh, wait, what do you mean, actually? Who are you talking about for Settra? I mean, we are taking his territory. Okay, now's the turn. Hexodal has enforced his will over nearly an entire continent and is now favored by the gods. Okay, well, that's good for him. Good for him. All right. Okay. Well, let's take a look at our Scorpion army out here. This is the second one. Pre-Ho-Tatan. What a name. What a name. This guy is now going to be... Intern Scorpibones. I know, I'm not very original. Intern Scorpibones is now going to add himself to the army for mobility. We have 19 out of 20. I don't think they have any special Tomb Scorpions out here, so let's just get the very last one like that. And then we're going to bum Troll Scorpion Senior, and he's going to head over as quickly as possible so they can join up. So it's many Scorpions. This is like a bunch of novelty armies. That's what this is. It's a bunch of novelty armies at this point. Oh boy. If they were not at war with us before, oh boy, they're really coming for us. They're really coming for us. All right, we got to strike at the heart immediately. We need to take the Falls of Doom immediately. Like, no holding back now, guys. No holding back. There's no going back anymore. Metroplex, hit this place. Hit this place. Dump it. Raise it. Raise it to the ground. Nice. High five. Okay, so obviously we have Completed the ultimate campaign victory. Glory to you, glory to us. The war will go ever on, for that is the nature of this turbulent world, but for this moment we can claim victory. I think it's really funny. Every single campaign we've done until this point, I've said I only commit to a short campaign victory. I'm not intending to do the long one. And then this happens. So I feel like they're still there. Run. Yeah, we got to run away. We got to run away. That's the key. So we're going to head. Oh, yeah, we can't go that far. Okay, just go into a normal stance. Hold up. Archelon. Ambush. I mean, at this point, just get separated. And then we need to make sure that we're in a... they're coming at us. They can attack us from this place. Right now, we are not currently suffering from attrition, but we need to replenish. So I'm going to go into a scorpion mode here, and we're going to pull away. I mean, they can take our safety place if they want, and we just need to form up and replenish, and then we need to see where they go and then force our way out, right? We're going to get Aragorn bones. And he's moving to assassinate. 66% chance to take out Styrkar Sortvin. I have no idea what that is. Should be Imric. Successfully wounded a hero. Thank God. What a Chad. What a Chad. Persuaded terror. We need every last bit of blue skills out of you. Specialist assault unit. Assassinate. Spread control. I mean, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. How about you assault some garrisons as well? Nice. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. And do we get anything for the ultimate campaign victory? Gelt is the best boy for Empire. Yeah, he is. So we did the ultimate campaign victory. We don't get anything for it. We're working on the long campaign victory. There's domination, but we're not going to do that one. We did the short one. We get the replenishment rate that we desperately need. And right now, we have defeated everything except we need to claim Al-Haik. We've got forces right there. Numas. We don't have forces right outside of it, but we're very close by. Khemri, we've got forces right there. Black Tower of Archon, we've got forces right here. And the Black Pyramid of Nagash, we have forces right there. All right, let's do it. So it's possible to win ultimate, but not long. Weird. Well, it's the endgame crisis specifically. Oh, but before that, I should probably get basic armor for our Scorpion army out here, right? 6 core. Yes. He doesn't have any army, right? Any armor, sorry. So let's go with... armor. He gets Armor of the Dawn, and then we're going to need Armor of Eternity, and that'll just be the minimum, so we can get a little regen on the intern out there. Yeah, don't you feel complete with the ultimate? It sounds important. It does sound important.
Find my heart.
All right, at least everyone has something basic. Armor of the Dawn. And then last but not least, it comes down to this guy, Intern Scorpion. They've got a ton of armies here, though, to take Al-Haik. I mean, at this point, sure. Let's start with Khalida, declare war. Oh boy, declaring war while having treaties or shortly after breaking them is considered an act of treachery and is condemned by every single faction on the field. And I'm trying to request... Oh no, are we going to lose our Carnosaur? I'm not going to call my allies to help. Maybe that will improve the chances they'll stay allied with us. So they are military allies still. They're our only friends, sort of, in the world. Okay. So we're going to continue the siege. That's going to lock down the units inside. And then we're going to attack with Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf on King Kabash. We push him back. Then Khalida will take Al-Haik. Like this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what? No! Oh, for a moment there, I thought that we went into the water. That's horrible. All right, do that. And just the garrison, perfect, yeah? Holy moly. One thing I did notice while I was away was that Welkin is very skilled with tank gloves on. He is. Occupy. Excellent. All right, she's got it. Perfect.
The goddess wills.
So I am curious. If we do the rights right now, all regions belonging to you will be hit by sandstorms, causing attrition to foreign armies. Is that something that happens only in the moment that you trigger it? Or is it something that by the end of the turn it triggers? So we can, maybe we should take all of the places we're going to take and then trigger it in that order so that we can get that effect. And we'll be able to have a better ambush success chance, etc. So I'm going to go into an ambush here. And then we're going to set up right where King Kabosh might move to attack. And Settra's right there, so it's going to land right on Queen Lady Linda Wolf. Right out that way, yeah? Do it. We won't do it just yet, but at the end of the turn. And it looks like Al-Hayik is just Al-Hayik, right? So if we were to go out to our victory conditions, we now have Al-Hayik. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, zoom out. We've got King Weirdfish. I mean, we might as well do this at the same time. So we'll get Who's Kojo Bear in the Black Pyramid and Nagash. And he's going to continue the siege. And then we're going to move in with King Weirdfish. And then we'll attack. And now it's a decisive victory with low casualties. There it is. Beautiful. So we're going to take the Black Pyramid, occupy it. And that should allow us to get the third Book of Nagash. There we go. Nagash then constructed a vast black pyramid to harness and channel the winds of magic. Upon its completion, Nagash felt his powers grow tenfold, though the cost to the kingdom was ruinous. Even as his might surged, the outraged Nehekara priest kings gathered in secret, devising a way to topple the sorceress tyrant. Regions will be hit by a sandstorm after you sack or occupy settlements. That's so cool. You have immunity to sandstorm attrition, and your casualty replenished by settlements. That's going to be huge for our heroes out in Chaos Dwarfland, won't it? That's going to be nuts. Actually, speaking of which, can we verify? The drill's not gone. Bunnies, the drill isn't gone yet. So we may have a chance to get back to the drill and come back home. That's going to be nuts. Holy moly, this feels like the portal to hell or something. Jeez Louise. Well, King Araru is here. Let's get Christy. We're going to stack up on Khemri. We're going to go ahead and bump in with Katep and push. Close victory. Let's continue the siege. I'm going to stack in with our Tomb Scorpion army as well. Unless he's already moved. Oh, yeah, he already moved. And King... Okay, he already moved. So let's get in on the fight. Push this guy. I'm assuming it's a settlement fight. It is, for sure. And we will take it. Medium casualties. And now we've got another one. Excellent. Enemy hero action success chance reduced by 8%. And Katep finally gets his DJ Casket of Souls. When the souls are released, they endeavor not to return without new victims to torment for eternity. All right, nice. Storm of Necromancy. Uttering the dark litanies contained within the third Book of Nagash has caused a furious swirling sandstorm to come into existence. Now it threatens to consume all in its path. Even the Lich Priest's death magic cannot hold back the savagery of the elements this time. Wow, that's cool. So we're actually getting to sandstorms now. That is epic stuff. I'm going to get rid of this specific building. I'm going to get rid of the Tomb Scorpion building and the Ushabti building, and we'll fill those out with more advanced buildings. And the pyramid's already built, so we get Canopic Jars generated 50, control +1 against all the provinces, Winds of Magic power reserve capacity +5 on every army, and attribute has expendable has been added to skeleton warriors and skeleton spearmen units. So basically, if they break, then other expendable tagged units, it doesn't affect your overall morale. So that's pretty awesome, but we don't really use the warriors and the spearmen at the moment. So interesting, yeah. I think so, Who's Kojo Bear. I think so. We turned on Settra and the whole world's about to attack us. Oh boy. Okay, so we've got Khemri. And that leaves the Black Tower of Archon and Numas. That is it. And we have the long campaign victory. Yeah, we turned on Settra just right now. Okay, who else do we have? So now it's points, and then incoming onslaught is what it is. And then we'll probably be in the last fight of the night. We'll go Woundmaker here. She's very close to getting the final upgrade out there, and we're going to go Wounding for Thrake. He doesn't have the third point for mentorship yet. Kingly Queen, I mean, she's going to need... She's about to get hit by Settra himself, so she's really going to need to get every upgrade that she can possibly get. We'll get Leadership out here. We got King Weirdfish Wishbone, and we've got Resurrect already. We are going to move on towards extra hit points. Actually, no, missile resistance for Weirdfish. That seems very, very nice. Stormtrake Thunderbones. We did Doom and Darkness. I think Aspect of the Dread Knights. We'll do Spirit Leech to get the reduction to cost. We've got Savax Milk Bones. Savax is like, I understand what happened here. Here's Who's Kojo Bear Chariot Bones now with the new upgrades for all of his chariots. And we'll go with Defender of the Dynasty. Melee attack, melee defense. We've got Doc Vulpus. He'll get Tomb Strike. Nice. We've got Prince Alpha Wolf. We've got Devastating Chart. We'll do Blade Master for more melee attack. Kingly Queen Christy Marie. She has 1 point to apply, and she has all of her Kemrian War Sphinxes and stuff like that. Let's do Replenishment instead. Right there. We got Kitten Kunlich. This is her Necrotech. She'll go harder to hit so that she's as safe as possible. We got Pajaro Feliz Funny Bones, and he'll go with harder to hit. We've got Grand Hierophant Katep. There's Lich Lord, hero capacity for Lich Priest. He's got Mortuary Cult Scholar, hero capacity for Lich Priest. That's crazy. And he can even get 10% extra Canopic Jars gained post-battle. Research rate increase, ceremonial bandages, soul binding, recruitment rank increase for the Tomb Guards, the Skeleton Archers, Nehekaran Warriors, physical resistance 10% for Tomb Guards, attributes, unyielding assault so they cannot reduce their melee attack for Tomb Guards. I mean, that's a nice one to have for his army specifically. We've got Geheb of the God of the Earth. Honestly, but he's got more Ushabti right now, so we're going to go in and get this for now. Oh, nice. Well, actually, on that note, if we do... We'll do Sandstorm for an extra charge. How many points do we need? Available at rank 20. He's rank 18, so he's not going to get that. So we will get the attrition reduction, and then we have 1 more point, and we're going to put it into the Soul Binding to make his front line even more durable. Then it's just the rest of his army, and that's it. Seatim the Bone Chaser will do Pyro Titans and Focus Restoration for 20% extra range for his Restore and another charge, so he's got 3. And we got 2 points will make him more durable for Wilf, so now he's got, like, all of the points. Bubba Kunlich. Bubba's back. We'll do Pit of Shades as a buff, because that thing is amazing, and we will start to buff the Penumbral Pendulum. And, wow, that was a lot. Okay, so let's save for a second, because we are going to end the turn very soon, and the whole world's going to attack. So it's possible that we won't be able to finish up whatever happens next. I'm going to start heading over with Templar Latham to support. We can maybe take out some Lords out there, and we're going to go to tier 5. That's excellent, yeah. Pit of Shades. It is. It pulls people in, it disrupts them, and it does so much damage. And in Katep's army, that's 135% additional intensity, which is amazing. Control, ambush success chance, melee defense, casualty replenishment rate. Let's go for that right now. Zip on out. And then we do this. Right. Go. This is the Sandstorms for all of the territories that we currently control, and end turn. All right. What do we got? Incoming. Incoming, bunnies. Incoming. I'm going to slow this down a little bit. So this is our only allies. I say pseudo-allies because I don't think they're really enjoying the situation that we just put them in. All right. Hexodal, hold. Itza, Cult of Pleasure. Slanesh approaching from the east. Oh, are they coming to our lands? Oh, boy. All right, here it is. This is Settra. King Kraus. Sanacht. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Nice. Nice. Yes, we will take this one. Thank you very much, Sanacht. I thought he was just going to, you know, do a little bit of a layup. Group up. Next guy comes over. They're going to attack together. But he came over by himself, and now he's going to get hit. Oh, it's the ambush from Lady Linda Wolf. That's going to be interesting. Another great ambush. Yeah, well, we can definitely run right into him. That's for sure. They've got 2 Tomb Guard with halberds. They've got some Bone Giants. They've got themselves the Necropolis Knights with halberds. I mean, not great for our charge in, but we can always shoot at them, so that's not bad. Guess who's in the Sandstorm? Oh, that's right, they are. Okay, everybody, guard mode off. 1, 2, 3. We've got Kemrian War Sphinx. We're actually going to have them on 3, and then we're going to get our 4 and 5 because they're all the archers, right? So we'll get 5 on this side. We'll get 4 on this side. We will have the War Sphinxes. I have no rival. No man can be my equal. Tomb Prince indeed. Anakitas the Bone Smasher. Well, actually, let's get him in with the group. So we'll actually make this group 2. And then group 5 is going to be on... We'll have that just be group 1 instead. I forgot that we basically have the Lord joining the rest of them. And 2 form up with Anakitas. And then we've got our Cambrian Sphinxes going to be as closely as possible. All right, perfect. Here we go. So first things first, let's get the Cambrian War Sphinxes. We'll start to disrupt their halberds because they're a big threat to us. And I want to slow down their Necropolis Knights, their anti-infantry right now. And then we'll charge into the... Well, I don't like charging into Shamti. I'm going to charge the Lich Priest of Death. We've got Group 2. We're going to go ahead and charge in on the Shamti right here. Group 1 is going to charge in on the Shamti Great Bow. And here we go. All right, bunnies. They've been... Their lord is stalking. Yeah, we'll have to find out where he is. When we get closer, it might be a possibility. What do we got? Oh my god, yes. Your troops have uncovered hidden foes. Oh, there he is. Wow, look. He is so hidden. Excellent. Just keep him occupied. Keep him occupied. Keep him occupied. All right, there's the impact. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, good hits. Just let it sink for a second. Good job, Kingly Queen. Good job, Kingly Queen. All right, Group 1. Here, let's just switch places. We're going to hit these halberds, and then Group 2 is going to drive into these Great Bow out this way. Just switch around. Switch it around. Cambrian War Sphinxes, we're going to go ahead and do 1 restore just to keep them topped off because there's a cooldown. We're triggering with Desert Strike. Although, maybe we should pull out. We'll go 1. We'll go 2. Get out that way. We've got the Tomb Swarm. In 3 seconds. Reinforcements have arrived. Yeah, it's our reinforcements. Our reinforcements. And then we'll go ahead and put the Legionary Barrage right on top of them as well. Just pull back, pull back. And then let's advance on the Bone Giants with the Cambrian War Sphinxes. There we go. Nice. Khalida has arrived. How fortuitous. How fortuitous. All right, let's just get her formed up, and then we'll let the shoot-in do its thing. So let's just get stacked right here. We've got the Great Bows. I mean, we're just going to make one big ol' concave. We'll get a Bone Giant. We'll get all the artillery not to move. Move as little as possible, please. Literally as little as possible. Bone Giant actually can probably be back there as well. We've got a Necrotech. They're going to be right nearby. We are going to get our Priest here. We're going to get Khalida right behind the Great Bows. Archers handled. Archers are going. And then we've got our Venom Knights. We will get them off to the side. Great Bows have been deployed. Am I missing something here? We did the Archers already? Those are the Archers. Oh, I'm missing the melee. That's what I'm missing. All right, get the melee just out somewhere in the front. And there it is. There it is. Okay, off we go. Off we go. Come on. Come on. Get sorted. Get sorted. All right, Group 2. Let's collapse on the halberds. Group 1. In. We have 42 seconds until the next restore. All right, those halberds are fallen. That's excellent. Group 3. All right, everyone converge. Just give this guy a strike and then back out. I realize we got the Venom Knights as well. Here, give chase. All right, back out, back out, back out. Everyone back out. Stop firing for a moment with the artillery. Just give our units a little bit of time. 1, 2, 3. Come on, Venom Knights. All right, artillery, you are free to fire. Nice. They're collapsing. Oh my god, they're crumbling, bunnies. It's happening. It's happening. Excellent. He's done. High five. Not too shabby at all. I don't think we lost. We didn't lose anyone. That's fantastic. So we lost units, but hopefully we'll be able to replenish. Now, it doesn't mean the battle's over because the turn just started. Settra himself, I think, is coming on over. He was actually going to get King Sanacht into a position to support. Sanacht is not supporting anymore, right? So that's it. That guy's out of there, and that means now Settra's coming on in. I don't know if we're still in an ambush stance once we spring an ambush, so I don't know if it kicks us out. I think it might. So it's possible that we're going to have a straight-up brawl, and that does not excite me in the slightest, right? So let's just try to replenish what we can. We got the Destroyer of Eternities from that guy. We stole his gear. Settra's here, and then we've got... Is this Senufret, I think? Oh, Kabosh. All right, Kabosh is coming on in, and he's pushing on the capital. Then, yep, it looks like we are no longer ambushing, and Settra's coming in. Oh, did he not attack? Oh, he's waiting for Petoit to come back. And, oh boy. Oh boy. So King Petoit, what kind of a fight is this? It's a field battle. Settra the Imperishal, King Kabosh, and Lady Lyn is by herself. 1 minute, 6 seconds until Settra arrives. That doesn't seem good. Yeah, oh, Siege Lock, true. He Siege Lock Khalida. True enough. Can we take this guy out fast enough that we can end this assault in 1 minute and 6 seconds? I don't think so, because King Petoit will still exist. With King Kabosh, here, I'm gonna quick save this. If we back off, Khalida's by herself. And they will follow up, and they do have the mobility in order to strike. Maybe, but she'll get wiped out if that's the case. I feel like we need to stand. If you don't take it, you can hit the settlement with 3 armies, yeah. I think we have to take this, which means Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf is in the fight for her life. All right, well, this is for sure the last battle of the night, and quite a cliffhanger for sure. We did a quick save, so if I need to stop it for whatever reason, if it seems to get like it's way too long, then I will. But, oh man, sacrifice her for the greater good of the dynasty. Oh boy, I don't know. It's not my plan. At least she has equipment. And we are a little damaged, so this is going to be interesting. All right, so first things first. Group 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. We've got Group 2. That's Anakitis. 2. We've got our Necrotech. We're going to come in on 4. Actually, you know what? We will get 1 more each. And then we've got our Unit 3. Actually, no. This is Unit 5. And this is going to be 3 out this way. There it is. Yeah, she's Immortal Worst. True, true. Group 1, Group 2, Group 3. And Group 4. There it is. Okay. Well, at least we don't have Vanguard deployment here. So we have to start in these positions. So we'll go 1. We'll go 2. We'll go 3. Hold. Their Tomb Kings, they'll grow back. Yeah. 1, 2, and 3. What do we got? So they're way back here. 1 minute 31 for... I think this is not Settra. This is Settra. All right, and that's 1 minute 5. They'll appear right behind us. Well, first things first. Here, let's move to intercept. 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna position the Khemri War Sphinxes right here. And go. All right, incoming. Thank you so much. Thank you, Wilf. All right, we're chasing them down, but they're trying to hide. Honestly, that's a smart move. Because if we can't take them down in this amount of time, which I highly doubt that we can, then those reinforcements are going to arrive right on our flank or behind us. At least we've got the speed, I think, to get out. We have none of the special heralds. We have none of the special bonuses from Mr. Chariot Bones. Yeah, we're not even there yet. Yeah. Do the leaders have abilities that grant more armor or healing? They have regen on the heroes. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not Hamilton. Settra's going to arrive first. Settra's arriving first. Okay, well, we're definitely not killing them. We haven't even reached them yet. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get Group 4. We're going to stack out here just for disruption purposes. We'll get Group 1. We're going to turn our back to those units. Actually, you know what? Get Group 1 we go after the Ushabti Great Bow, we'll get group 2 and 3. So 2 here, 3 here. That way the Necrotect is on the same side. We'll actually get right behind those guys. And then we'll be able to hit and then run, yeah? Let's go. We're just going to do as much damage as humanly possible. We also have the Tomb Swarm and we have the Legionary Barrage. So it's not a complete, like we're out of tools or anything like that. Hold 12 seconds, 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 5 seconds, 2, 1. As soon as they arrive, hold. Okay, Legionary Barrage, dump this immediately. Get in on the halberds if you can. Dump that across. There's Settra. He's right there. He's right there. Group 1. Actually, you know what? Let's extend out here because we have all missile chariots, so we don't have to charge this one. We don't have to charge. It's a mistake to think that I have to charge. So just get out here, and then we've got 4 with a Cambrian War Sphinxes and move. We need to let this one land first. And then we're going to immediately wait for another wave. Wait for another wave. Now. Dump in the Tomb Swarm. I have no rival. No man can be my equal, right, Settra? Here, back up. Back off, Settra. Back off, Settra. Group 1 and 2. Okay, 2, fall back. 3, 2, 1. Now, mind you, our Cambrian War Sphinxes obviously are in great danger. Will probably fall very quickly, I'd imagine. We just need to buy ourselves a little space. I'm going to start a restore if I can on one of those guys. Pull back. Put it on. There it is. 2, 1. Try to intercept the Necropolis Knights with halberds. Did we get the restore off? The restore did not go off. It did not go off. All right, pull back. Pull back. Group 4. Here, we'll try to have them fight their way out, yeah? He's still moving to target. He is. You know what? Screw it. Charge in on this guy. And then we'll get the Cambrian War Sphinxes to try to fight their way to us.
What, my king? Stone Shaper.
Okay, pull back. Hold. So, I mean, they probably got okay grouping. Nope. Legionary Barrage. Let's put it... God, there isn't a nice set here. We'll just cross it out that way. They're coming to us. 1, 2, 3. This is actually the edge. I cannot put anyone there. I didn't even realize. Here, 1, 2, 3. There it is. Man, I feel so bad for the Cambrian War Sphinxes. We haven't even been able to get off one restore. Let's get it on that middle one if we can. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Get out there. Get out there. I'm going to try to make this guy disappear. I doubt it because it's unspottable. So there we go. We got a restore off. So we got the Necropolis Knights. That's something. These guys are pushing. We still have like 90 seconds, I think, until the next restore here. We'll put a big old Tomb Swarm out there. 1, 2, 3. Come on, fight your way out, boys.
I obey.
All right, we're going after Settra still, but man, is he tanky. Man, is he tanky. Here, converge. If we can stretch him out, maybe we have a chance. Units wiped out. Oh boy. Here, hold. Place this. Okay, who's bombarding us? It's the casket. They got a casket, bunnies. They got a casket. Yeah, Petra worships you, then good for him. Good for him. Good for you. Yeah, I don't know about this, bunnies. On 3. Oh, we're getting stuck, aren't we, on group 3? Group 3 is getting stuck. How are we doing on our restore? We have another restore. Here, pop this on if we can. He's going to dash out our Necrotech. Oh, nope, they're stuck. They're stuck. We needed assistance from the other chariots, but we're too far away now. Here, charge on group 1. Group 2 is heading back. Group 2 is coming back. At least they can shoot on the move, so in theory, they're shooting at people. That's a plus. Spread that out. Oh boy. Yeah, we're losing group 3 and our Necrotech. Come on, group 2. Hit him. Come on. Come on. Pull back. Pull back. Yeah, our last Cambrian War Sphinx right there. Okay, group 2 is pulling out. 3. We'll try to restore, but I don't know if it's going to happen. All right, full converge on the Casket of Souls. I think I'm going to have to... I'm going to get these 2. He's now going to be on group 2. And then we got our Necrotech on his own. Okay, so this guy's gonna break. That's good news, but it was a high price to pay. Let's charge into the skeleton archers. And Necrotech, let's go, let's go, let's go. You gotta try to get out of there. You gotta get out of there. He's completely stuck with the Ushabti right now. He cannot move. We'll do a potion of healing, but... Wow, he's really stuck. He's really, really stuck. That sucks. Yeah, he's really stuck in there. I mean, I guess put this on the Ushabti if he can fight back, but... We're getting swamped. Here, coming around. Here, go back in on the casket. I guess he's still fighting. Yeah, this is... This is a lot. This is a lot. Out of all of this, I mean, what have we really accomplished? I mean, I guess we got rid of his casket. That's a plus. Oh. Okay, he can move. He can move. He can move. We freed the Necrotech. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now Anakitis is getting stuck. And we're losing units. We're losing units. Here. Try to converge if you can. I've been trying to use them as missile units, and that has not been working out too well for me, because we will get stuck on different things, and then next thing you know, we can't get away. Whereas if we charged, I think at least we're sort of blocking some surrounds quite often, and that helps out, right? Oh boy. Well, Settra... Yeah, that's not good. Settra is totally fine. I may need to separate... Here, we're going to say ungroup here. You're now group 2. The chariots by themselves. Okay, we're now falling. Oh gosh. Necrotech is now dying, and now it's just our lord. Okay, that is it. So... Lady Linda Wolf is having her last stand. right here, just dishing out what she can. There's no point in running around anymore. Just try to finish off units if you're able. Oh boy. Yeah, she's crumbling. She's crumbling. Settra was not pleased. Settra was not pleased. There it is. Oh boy. That was rough. Well, I am curious if they get a follow-up after that, and then we will wrap up. But oh boy, that was rough. To be fair, those Cambrian War Sphinxes put in a lot of work. Look at that. Hundreds right there. They got hundreds of kills. That's pretty awesome. They almost killed like 700 units, and they only had 291 in total. So very, very impressive work for them. So, oh boy. All right, cross your fingers. Hopefully, I think all of them are immortal. I think we just lost the army, and we can get a lot of these chariots back very, very quickly. So I'm not too worried on that front. The Cambrian War Sphinx is not so much, but, you know, they put in the work, and that was great. So, all right, 2,400 experience, but do they attack immediately? Do they follow right into Khalida immediately? They did, and we get a close victory, but we're going to save here because we're going to deal with this one on the next stream. So not too shabby. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Today we did quite a lot. We started the endgame crisis and ended the endgame crisis in the same exact stream. We took out Skarbrand the Exiled. We were able to get a ton of the books of Nagash. Almost, I think I plan on getting like 6 of them. We've got like 5 out of 8. So it's only like 1 more book in theory. And we started a war with the entire world. So right now we are all under siege, and we will be picking this back up on Monday because today is Thursday. So we'll be picking this up again on 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Monday. And we'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 tomorrow. We're going to be back with BTAU, that's Battletech Advanced Universe. And we're going to continue our gladiatorial campaign. We just picked up a total banger of a Piranha out there, and it's dueling up a storm. We're just 2 fights away from the next medium tier category in the tonnage requirements that we set for ourselves at the beginning of the gladiatorial campaign. And then obviously that's going to start at 12 as well. And then we'll be back on Monday with Total War Warhammer 3 and try to bail Khalida out of this one. So hopefully you enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. There's a whole ton of new units, high retardants, you name it. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.